Hello. I do apologize. I'm here now, more or less. Give or take. Woof, woof, woof. I love Rodion. Been dodging spoilers just for this year's stream. I put Ring Rodion on my company if you don't get her. Rodion Intervallo, it must be, I can feel it. Yes! Rodion was, of course, prominently featured. Hello, that's me. How are we all doing? Rodion was, of course, prominently featured in the promos for this. So, yeah, no, I expect her to be everywhere. Everywhere, and not primarily Ryoshu. That would be ridiculous. Why ever would it be Ryoshu? We love our iconic character who finally got her first Kanto. Unlike Rodion, who's been hogging the spotlight in everybody else's Kanto for months. Now she's got an Intervallo. Yeah. Rodion... Anyhow, I'm ready to go. I think I'm as ready as it gets. I'm kicking. My antlers are ready. I've put a hole in a child already. I don't think we could really get any more prepared. What more is there to prepare? Nothing. We just go. I think. Pow! Oh my god. There's nothing. It's just the background. Whoop. There we go. Sorry. Everything disappeared. Whoopa! There we go. Hello. Hello, my beautiful people. Name a more fun combo than goring puny humans and playing Limbus Company. Goring 2 puny humans and playing Blue Archive. I've never played Blue Archive in my life. Actually, that's not true. I downloaded the demo, and then I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was just vibes. I didn't like the vibes. I didn't know what I was getting into. They put on Apple advertising. I was like, oh, new gacha game. That's morally reprehensible. What, the killing or the playing Blue Archive? Or both? Because I think I'd be willing to forgive me for making a simple mistake every now and then. True story. Ugh. Why do I have no music? Sorry, there's like no sound. It's like really quiet. There we go. Yeah! That's me. That's literally me. That's Ryoshu. Right, so, naturally, as they've introduced new gambling, and Ursine's gonna kill me if I don't gamble for his wife, I'm gonna go gamble for Ursine. They call them the Blue Archivist. They love it. We love the Archivist. We love it here. I'm sorry to throw shades at other people in the gacha gaming community. What do we do? Oh yeah, we just extract. Right, here we go! Watch me immediately get her. Okay, I didn't get shit. I'm going for 3, I'm going for 3, I'm going for 3. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Announcer extraction rate does not affect 3-star IDs. Instead, 2-star and 1-star will have lowered rates to make room for the announcer. What? There's a new announcer that you have to extract? Oh my god. I didn't get her. Gene Pickman was here. Gene Pickman, that's a stupid name. Gene Pikeman? Stupid name. How are you doing, Mr. Ben Reeves 4284? Nice of you to stop by for the stream. I'm currently gambling. What have you been getting up to? Roja. You know, is Limbus Company like way bigger on YouTube? I imagine so. It's a much more YouTubeable game. One of these days I'll be able to join streams with Frey Chikama. I love Frey Chikama so much. They're such a funny person. Oh my god, I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything. We're so cooked. I'm eating chicken. I love chicken. Okay, we're gonna do it. No, we're cooked. We're cooked. I didn't get anything. I'm not pulling anymore. I'm not pulling anymore. I'm not doing it. Nah. Meat tier list. S tier. S tier. Ooh, meat tier list. Beef. Beef is hardcore S tier. If we're talking meat on its own, it's really, really hard to beat like salmon and tuna and things like that. And I say that only because I've had sashimi and it's really good. Sad deer moment. Yeah, this deer sucks at gambling. Let's use a paid poll. Watch. Okay, no, you know what? This is just bad. This is like reverse streamer luck. It's not like when Dawn came out and I immediately got her. Oh, is this like a farm event? Oh, it is a farm event. Okay, I might need her. Oh, it's cool. Nice little song. I would go below those. I would probably put chicken. Chicken is a weird one, right? Because does the meat tier list mean that it's the meat on its own, or is it? I want a full weigh-in from like everybody involved. Meat tier list. Does it have to be the meat on its own, or the meat as part of an overall culinary composition? Because chicken is pretty boring to eat on its own. Like, chicken just is not a very... Versatility, I'd say. Well, yeah, well then chicken is like top tier. You can put chicken in anything. Like, chicken is like top tier on versatility. But if we're saying like flavor on its own, I would rather have beef on its own than chicken on its own. Chicken can be a bit boring on its own. Absolute bottom tier meat on its own, controversial opinion, turkey. Hi, dear. Hello. How are you doing, DMP23? Welcome to my stream. I'm going to be playing Limbus Company. I'm not sure if you're going to be a fan of that. I'm going to be doing funny voices like a dungeon master from D&D. You may know that from Stranger Things. Duck is fantastic. Duck is good. Duck can be really, really good. Duck can be really, really good. You know, I should just get my YouTube chats on the stream. I bet you guys feel like really left out even though you're like the main group right now. I'm so sorry. But I would say turkey is like really, really low tier. Turkey is only good with turkey gravy or like paired with other things. Bacon, really good. Bacon, pork of all kinds is really good. Obviously you can't have it raw, which is a real shame. I know we've all tried. Now I like being mysterious. Thank you. That's good. Mystery is nice. Spice of life. Or, like, spices. Spices are also the spice of life. Gammon. Gammon is a rough... So, is gammon, like... Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, I'm thinking of mutton. What's gammon? What's gammon? I'm being stupid. Hold on, I gotta pull this up right now. I've just also realized there's no audio coming through the game. There you go. Fixed it. Gammon. What's gammon? What's gammon? Gammon. That's my Opera GX you just heard there, by the way. That's not my Opera GX. Gammon. Gammon is the hind leg of pork. Oh! It's pork! Oh yeah, no, that slaps. Yeah, gammon's good. I'm being stupid. Cool. Gammon is pork. Cool. I think versatility is worth considering. There's only like a few ways beef is tasty, but chicken has so much variety. That said, beef is very strong at the few things it does well. I don't even think beef does a few things. I think beef is just hard to beat. Beef is good. Things would be so much simpler if we all agreed to just eat people. It would be so much better for the environment. We have way too many people and not enough chicken. Not enough deers. Immediate bottom tier meat is also venison for reasons I'm not going to disclose. Thank you. Stages. So, I need a team for this, probably. I don't know what team I'm going to go in with, because my teams are a bit miserable. Right, teams number 5 mean... I do not remember making that team. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do bleed, right? Is it Bloodfiend slop time? Why is my bleed team Hey Show? That's not a bleed team. That is not a bleed team. Oh my god, I'm actually so behind on IDs. It's just occurred to me. I'm really behind on IDs. Oh no. Oh no, I'm really, really, really behind on IDs. No way. Okay, never punished. Never punished! Never punished! Beef's the meat they all want to eat. Beef is getting more expensive. I hate capitalism. Everything is getting more expensive and I hate capitalism. It's horrible. Everything is so expensive now. Have I ever used the McChicken? Have I ever introduced you all to the metric of... Okay, we gotta use Kira. We gotta use Kira. I don't know if she's gonna, like, immediately drop spoilers, but I imagine not. Where is she? Am I only missing, like, paid announcers? I think so. Why do I not have a Raya? What? That's insane. Oh, because she's part of the paid battle pass and I haven't bought it yet. Oh, that's probably why I'm so behind on IDs! I usually just have all of the, LobCorp equipped. Wait, why do we have Malkuth? Where's Malkuth? Why is Malkuth, like, at the bottom? Oh, no, it's just... Oh, it just hasn't updated. Okay, cool. Food is expensive. Fix it, dear. No. Suffer. Your suffering brings me strength. I'm like a demon from Shin Megami Tensei. The more you fear me, the more powerful I grow. Oh, that's like Chainsaw Man. Same thing. I'm an expert at Chainsaw Man because I'm white. Ring pointless student. Yeah, so the problem with ring slop, I'm afraid, is... Oh, you know what? It actually wouldn't be terrible. 1, 2... I mean, I'm missing the rest of the ring. Like, I don't have... Yeah, like, my ring options here are not great. Hey, I don't have Maestro. What did I come into? Hello, by the way, first-time chatter. Hello, Unknown Agent 27. Hello, you came into my incredible, illustrious Limbus Company stream. Yeah. My incredible, illustrious stream. I think we were in the middle of discussing... Oh god, what were we in the middle of discussing? We were in the middle of discussing, meat tier list. Illustrious. It's like beautiful. I think I could define illustrious, but genuinely, it's a long word that sounds fancy. The fact that you've questioned me on it makes me a little nervous. Gulp. Take care of the cult, dear man. Buy them sustenance. The deer cult. The rules of the deer cult are very, very simple. You pay in to the deer cult, not the other way around. So it's Ricardo. Oh no, Ricardo's luscious. Deer cult. That's me. Well, no, not a cult. We're not a cult. Legally, we're not a cult. It's not legally binding. Kate thinking. Sorry, I thought that was Samugi Shirogane from Danganronpa. I feel like I recognize this character. Whoa, we are not a cult. Thank you. First rule of Deer Cult. I mean, first rule of Deer organization. Deer Haven is we're a haven for people and for taxes. Okay. Don't worry. If any. The general rule we have is that if anybody gets too confused about, if anybody misspeaks, and we're legally an animal sanctuary. Exactly, we're a tax-free animal sanctuary. Now, we a cult? I'm gonna be honest, right? Signer 19. I feel like you might be, I feel like I feel like you might be expecting a visitor outside your door. Not too long from it. Fed? Yeah, Fed, exactly. Fed? Yeah, I hope they are. This is a restaurant. You will be expecting a visitor outside your door. They will answer, they will be armed. If you don't answer the door, they will not go away. Gulp. Thank you for the gulp. Sounds off-putting, but sure. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's peaceful here. It's fine. Absolutely not off-putting. That was a close one. Okay, so we got Rodion. What are we going with? Hey, Shopak. Sorry, my brain kind of switched off while I was picking IDs. Does Sinclair not have a good bleed? I don't think he does. I guess we'll go Priest. Yeah, I think that's, like, the team. I don't know what I'd change about it. It's not great, though. God, I'm so behind. My IDs are bad. I really feel like I'm missing a good bleed ID here, and I don't know who it is. I don't know. I mean, aside from the Maestro. Stream has barely started and we're already threatening people. Wonderful stream. I don't threaten people. Threats don't get anything done. I act. There's a difference. Signer 19 sounds like a regular Tuesday. Your ID is bad? You're stacked. Limbus Company is forgiving enough to players that I don't know if I would consider this stacked. I'm really behind on the modern IDs. I don't have Maestro, which is kind of bad. I really... Can I afford him? I can't. Well, I probably can if I don't have Maestro or Apprentice. Which are two... I'm given to understand Maestro is insanely good. It'll be fine. I also am lagging behind quite a bit. Hello, A-Theta. How are you doing? KK, my foolish dear. KK who? You're absolutely right. Oh! Oh my god, KK, yes! Oh my god, you're completely right. That's... I knew I was missing something. I knew I was missing something. Is it illegal to kill a federal agent if they come into my property? I would assume so. I would assume so. But I'm not gonna give you legally binding advice, Signer. I'm gonna be honest. If I give you legally binding advice, I might be held accountable. So I would consult a lawyer. I would consult a lawyer before you think about doing that. That's Ursine's job. Ursine's job is also to have my my IDs that I don't have. With what is a good question. Funeral time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, we'll be good. Is it illegal to kill if it's for our fearless leader? That's a different thing. The thing about killing for your fearless leader is it is illegal. But you'll obviously tank the jail time. 12 gauge. Straight to it, I guess. I mean, it works. Not that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Consult a lawyer. Make sure that you're acting in accordance with your state and/or regional laws. But it is an effective method if you were to do it. But don't. We do not condone violence against federal agents. Yeah, thank you, A-Theta, for the ajtvo. Oh, big thing. We have a new emote. We're slowly working on them. I had Ursine made one and a friend of mine made another. I'ma do it. Don't do it, Signer. Don't. Think about it this way. If you go to prison, we're not even gonna talk about the moral hang-ups of what you're gonna do, Signer. If you go to prison, how are you supposed to donate to my stream? Exactly. This deer does not approve of being held responsible for their words. I absolutely do not. I'm not a friend of yours. I never considered you a friend, Ursine. This was obvious from day one. You should have known this. No, give me more deer coins. I need it. I need the deer coins, actually. I'm allowing you to borrow them. I'm like a centralized bank of deer. Yeah. Deer is gonna be like the new gold standard. Deer standard. Oh, we're going right into it. Yeah, no, he is gone. A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. Okay, I'm getting kind of uncomfortable. Why isn't Rodion on screen? Wait for it. We both know being in prison would be more financially god for me. Would it? I would think not. Would you get paid for being in prison? Is that the laws in your area? I feel like you could, like, start a business. Being, not bring. That was the only word I didn't get confused on, but thank you for clarifying that. I would have been more confused about the god part. Free meals. I guess. I cannot argue it. You would get free meals in prison, that is true. Free bed, free dinner. Guys, can we maybe not float the idea that prison is better than living in a modern society? Because I don't like that that's a good point. Don't say that. Don't put that idea. My Oki doesn't work good. You don't need it. You just need eyes and ears and a nose. And probably like the rest of your body. You probably need like a brain as well. But yeah, like the Oki is like important. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one— How the fuck? No, genuinely, how is Jiazi Chun still alive, man? And antlers. Antlers are important. Good weapons. They'll fend you off. Can I shout someone out? I won't stop you. Sure, like, are they a name that, like, don't— Huge respect to my liver. That shit goes crazy. My liver has been dead for a while. I don't need it. No way. Yin and yang here in chat. I was gonna say, like, you can do shoutouts as long as they're not like a politically controversial like person. That's all. And like even then you're allowed as long as it's funny. My liver is dependable as fuck. I can't lie. If it wasn't, it would be a deader. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Didn't we literally go to a funeral in Count of Six? Oh my god, how many people hated Catherine? Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seemed to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Merceau, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette. I guess he would be. That does make sense. All manner of questions for point. By the way, L'Étranger is a really good book. What's your favorite sinner so far? I have two favorites. My favorite sinner is between Don Quixote and Merceau. Don Quixote, she was just my favorite from like the beginning. But I don't know, I like her personality. I really like her story. Her canto is my favorite. And I have a type. That's the important parts. Merceau is the thing is he's increasingly pushed up on my list as he's gotten more screen time. He is so cool. I love his recent IDs. He had a really, really bad run of kind of poopy IDs early on, and then as time has gone on, he's gotten some really cool ones. He got Leiso, he's gotten the Prince of La Mancha, he's gotten another one that looks cool where he looks like a character from Yakuza. Is it because he's French? No, actually. No, him being French is one of the things that we do have to live with, because really nobody's perfect. But, you know, shout out to the monster in my closet. He low-key kind of cute. That's one of the things I use for a teleporter, like Springtrap from Dead by Daylight. Okay, fucked up opinion maybe. I don't think it's okay to keep your monster in the closet. Let them stay under your bed. It's more dignified. I think your monster should come out of the closet already. The monster in question, you. All manner of questions for pointers. I just think Mur is really cool. It also helps that in a Limbus company fan dub, I do voice Mur, which you can probably tell from my my somewhat deep voice. Springtrap mentioned. I always come back. I offered, but he liked the clothes. He's like a little moth. He's leaving mothballs in your closet. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Please do a Mur voice and tell me about how you like playing with toys. A big texture guy, that monster. He's a big texture guy. He's got a little bit of autism. I like playing with toys. I really like when I play with my toys. And also my mom is dead. My mother died. Have you read The Stranger? I did indeed. I did. I really liked it. I really, really liked L'Étranger. I read it over 2 different sittings, quite a bit apart from each other. Really, really, really liked it. I thought it was really cool. I thought just Merceau as a character was so interesting. It made me like him in the game more. I was just like, this is so... Weirdly, you can relate to a lot. At least I found, like, not his, obviously, the main conflict I can't relate to. I've never done that. But Merceau's just... the way he experiences the world is really, really... If you have a certain kind of brain, autistic, you'd really relate to certain parts of how he approaches the world, and I think it's really, really, really interesting. I get into that situation all the time. It sucks! Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, Ursign. I bought the book yesterday. If it's good, like what you're saying, I think it is. I think if it clicks with you, it'll really, really click with you. I think it's quite short as well. Very, very digestible. But I bought the Penguin translation of it called The Outsider. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't change the author, but yeah, I think it's the Clothbound Classics version is the one I read. It was really good though, and I love the closing line of it. Oh, I should remember it off the top of my head, but it's oh, that's it. Oh, no spoilers! Okay, fine, I won't say it. It's really good, though. Bad deer. The closing line of it's really good. It stuck with me. Not the closing line, but Mur has a line that he says, like, toward the end. And it's really, really cool. It, like, it's so good. It's really, really good. My mother died today. Or was it yesterday? I don't know. Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. You know, I try to do accents for most of the characters, and I apologize if that's, like, offensive. I want to learn, like, accents, but I can't do a French for Mur. I can't do a Russian for Rodion, and Ishi is, like, vaguely American, but the accent I go for is, like, kind of exaggerated. How do we feel about the fact that if your immune system realizes you have eyes, it will kill them as if they are foreign entities within the body? Oh my god! I have a friend with this! I think. If I'm not mistaken— oh no, I think— I could be misremembering. Yeah, no, it's really fucked up. What about Heathcliff? I like Heathcliff, but he's not my favorite. I wasn't personally a fan of his Canto. But he had some really cool ideas for a while. Wild Hunt was my favorite, but of the male sinners, it's definitely Mur. I would say my top three are Don, Mur, and Faust. Yeah. Don, Mur, and Faust are my favorites. Don and Faust are largely— I like their designs a lot, and I think they're cute. I'm simple. Mur is probably my favorite on a personality. I think he's really cool. I think it's just, like, recently he's been getting more screen time, and they keep doing, like, random drip feeds with Merceau, where they just casually drop, like, oh, Merceau distorted and heard the voice of Carmen at one point. Awesome, thank you. That's cool. They dropped that in a now unplayable section of the game. The Arknights collab, they dropped this. Sick. I mean, like, thanks, guys. Yeah. It's good, though. He just keeps getting more information. I love Leiso's story as well, because I just like how his abstracted worldview means that he engages with conversations in this very unique way. It's not that Mur doesn't understand social structures. He's hyper aware of them. He just chooses not to go along with them, and I think he's so cool. 1005 was my favorite, and Ishmael has been disappointing me every day ever since. You tell me you don't like fish puns? Oh, you're a little bit salty. You're a little bit salty. You don't like the seawater puns. Signer 19, is this a biology fun fact or a tinfoil hat moment? No, I believe Signer is quite correct. I don't remember the name of it, but there is there's like an autoimmune deficiency I think you can have where your eyes are picked up as a foreign entity and are therefore attacked. Yeah, no, it is true. It is true. I couldn't name it, and I could be getting some details wrong here, so don't quote me, but I believe that is true. Yes. Your immune system will detect that your eyes are a foreign entity and will attack your eyes. And it is a thing that can happen. And you can just lose— I believe you can go blind from it. It's horrible. Like, I feel horrible for anybody who has that. As somebody with nearsightedness, I am grateful for the sight I do have. I'm also horrified it's gonna get worse, but oh well.
I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onward.
Respect to her for getting to page 30. Neuromyelitis optica. I think I pronounced that right. Neuromyelitis? That sounds about right. That makes me sound smart. Yeah, I believe it's a completely real thing. I don't know if it's common or what, but I hope it's not.
Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Ophi Association's notorious...
notarization.
Notarization otherwise. I've said this time and time again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife.
Well, sounds horrifying. I'll ask my biology friend later. Sounds kinda... wild. How wild. Like a wild hunt! The dear body is a scary thing. It actually... It can be. For you. Why did I receive a Discord call? My notifs are off. What? That's insane. Sorry. That's really weird. I am in Do Not Disturb. Sorry.
Intentional intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral.
The name of the deceased was... We get it, Heathcliff. Your wife's dead. Oh, I miss Kathy. Oh, this has really brought me to the withering heights of my sadness. It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified. Manager. I hacked your mainframe. Oh no! With more terabits of RAM. I wonder if is there like a movie with good hacker dialogue, I wonder? I don't know if there's like a good hacking movie. Hacking is like one of those things that's like culturally so misunderstood. Like I don't like has hacking ever been like you'll get a big black box and like green text coming down as you start typing? I expect spam from several areas. Please don't do that. I get spammed from like AI artists enough. Please don't do that. I don't think the hackers have a good I don't think hackers have good hacker dialogue, to be fair. Whether they just type, they're just like,
Yep, I'm getting into the mainframe. I'm invading.
no. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good, innit? I didn't even read that right. It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving Genuinely, I read the word Linton, and my brain moved to the word cock. Was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. For whose sake? Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Not... Poor guy, I know, right? Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was a proven fact. They punch their keyboard and unlock a door somehow.
I'm hacking right now.
Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow.
The point is... How should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will.
Fucking love Hindley! Hindley! Why didn't we get a Hindley ID, man? What happened? No Hindley, I need a Hindley Ruddy ID to throw beer bottles at me. I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but, apparently not, huh?
No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral.
Hindley Raja lost forever. I cannot... Now, Hindley Raja is up there, but I definitely... Farmwatch Otis is still my number one for IDs I would have wanted in another reality.
The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will.
It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Half of the fucking guys from Canto 8. I guess there's that as well. But we got Hey Show instead! Huh? Hey Show! We also, Ursine. We got the Wandering Drifter. And... Fuck! I forgot her name. Oh, what is her name? And... Oh! No! What's her name? The other one! Oh! I can't remember! Oh, the Guardian with a spear, and she, like, stands around and she stabs people. Oh, what's her name? Oh, we got her and the Wandering Drifter. Her ass is not the Drifting Boost Maxer. Yes, she is. Dante looks breedable, thank you. This is the most breedable version of Dante ever. I mean, they. Dayu, yes! Ayo. Sinner 19 is onto something! It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom. I'm so sorry for slapping my desk. Alright, calm down everybody that delves on screen. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time-offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. That's my dad! He's blue! Then, what other options do people usually have? He's blue! Why? That's all I have left. Do you have a lore? Like me? Like, do I have a backstory? I'm gonna be honest. Briefly, we've went over it. I'm an Irish elk, which means that canonically, I'm basically the size of a space marine. Aside that, I can self-replicate, but we haven't really covered that one yet. Every time you send an emote into chat, canonically, that's just another version of me that's stuck in perpetual stasis in that pose. It's a fun fact. Every single emote you send is canon. Yeah, you see, that's 3 AJs that are compelled to never move again. Aside that, I haven't done like an intro video. He is also a cult leader. I am not a cult leader. That is untrue. If I was a cult leader, sinner, you would watch your tone, because I'm just saying that accidents happen in this world, and sometimes that accident is a 12-gauge shotgun in the back of your head. Made of venison. Fascinating. I aim to fascinate. Then, what other options do people usually have?
We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep the bodies were gone just like that.
Oh yeah, I guess backstreets. Better than paying loads of money to bury him somewhere, just have that stir up a lot of daft rumors, eh? Sounds intimidating. Is that a passive threat? Is a passive threat where you don't act on it? Or is a passive threat where you act on it? I'd win. No, you wouldn't, Sinner. No. Nope. 12-gauge antlers. Yeah, my antlers can be fired off like a rocket. Gore you. For the record, we do just threaten each other here. It's all in good faith. But if people go missing, that's got nothing to do with me. Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried within the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis, all that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave, just for some sods to later desecrate it.
In Hongjuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day.
Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. I have never read that word in my life. What are you... Oh, isn't that the sinner? Isn't that the sinner who's, like, got a purpose? She's like, the Odyssey had a purpose. AJ tried to disappear me, but I always come back. Will I get hunted if I leave the stream? No! No, of course not. No! You'll be fine. You'll be fine. But if you do get hunted after leaving this stream, it had nothing to do with me. Obviously. Like, I'm just a deer. Perhaps. Perhaps. I might put you in a meat grinder. Used to describe a word or phrase, or sometimes an idea that is unnecessary or has been used several times. Never read that. That is a word I've never seen. Interesting. There's like a lot of words to do with Sorry, I know this is like a tangent. There's a lot of words to do with like walruses that are like really interesting. It's like like anything that involves walruses in scientific terms is hilarious to me. Yeah. You'll be fine, unknown agent. We'll let you off easy. We appreciate you being here, and that's what matters. Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart or just something he said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. This time, yeah. This time you can leave. This time. In brackets, singular. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of firewood. Wait, they used like a wooden fire?
So, I suppose you'll be leaving now?
Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel.
Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles.
Ah. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis. Metamorphosis mentioned? In the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there was no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. Oh my god, Gregor yet again takes a backseat in an intervallo.
So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while.
Me? It's like that fucking coaxed into a snafu of the guy pointing at himself. What? Me? Like, me?
Yes, you. The LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission.
Merceau came to his senses again after his unforeseen the stranger.
Ah, I'm sorry, everybody. I've just woken up after the grandest dream of a red chamber. Ow. I think I got kicked in the Moby Dick.
Huh? But what investigation? What are you... It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation?! Oh, he's such a pussy.
Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. I swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it.
The Odyssey. Type shit. Ryoshu comes along.
Oh, Sinclair, you're going to get CBT.
Cognitive behavioral therapy. Get it out of your heads. But Sinclair would get excited. It's like when you tap a clicker around a femboy. Nah, Moby huge. Moby how big? So do you eat grass? No, I eat people. Like, apparently. It's never been proven, but I'm not gonna deny it.
Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No! I'm not giving you my consent!
For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes.
Oh, you have no idea. We had to get the boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see.
A Moby Huge is a real thing, surprisingly. I know that. Yeah, Charlie bought one. Charlie from Moist Critical, the actor from I think you'd best know him as the voice actor from Dispatch. I think he also acted in the Hunger Games. He was in Smiling Friends, right? Actually, surprisingly, Moist Critical, I don't think he was in Smiling Friends. Like every other like internet celebrity was. I say like every other, just a few of the ones I knew.
And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do is thank us and be a good boy and cooperate. Ah, just in time. Our researchers are here.
He was the yellow guy. What? Like the yellow jacket? Oh no, that's not even his name. He's not even called the yellow jacket. He's the yellow harpoon. God damn it. Oh my god, what a bad name. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Zach Hadel, what a guy. Oh, I love Zach Hadel. He's so funny. I love Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends brings me joy. Wait! I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me.
Of course.
It'd make me smile. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic at any minute. What about you? You're not going with them?
Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book. Marginally.
Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year.
Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year.
God. This city sounds pretty miserable. Sinclair gives bottom energy, I don't know why. You don't know why. Sinclair gives you bottom energy, and you don't know why. It could be the fact that he is obviously a bottom. I am more surprised by the fact that he is a bottom and not a red herring than being a bottom. Sinclair is the bottom. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried, him away.
Alright, we should get going too.
Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be?
Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him.
Got something I said I'd help with. I gotta be there for it.
I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest.
Oh my god, sorry, I read ahead. Oh my god.
Also to try to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments.
He's a Chad after Canto 9. Do you still feel the same? After Canto 9, he did have a Chad moment that made me cry, so yeah, there was that. I did unironic. I think I did scream and tear up. Nervous twink that he is. Oh, we love him, though. We love him. Kim, you genius, you did it again. You found some way to put in a fish pun for Ishmael. I know nothing of this franchise. That's true. You should try this franchise. Limbus is really good. Okay, but they made it as clear as they could that Cool Sinclair wasn't R1. He's R1 in a future that we were trying to avoid. Justice for that Sinclair specifically.
I'm going to go with Sinclair to get some rest.
Oh yeah, already.
Let me know later if you need anything. Dante.
The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seemed to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshu, who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new collar fixer's whereabouts. Yeah, sniffing around for Vespa seems pretty common. Faust was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Aww. Full of milk. Is she accessing the Gesellschaft? Oh yeah, no, she's now canonically stupid Faust. You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. Poor Faust. She's trying her best, she's just a bit stupid. We love her, though. I was hoping she'd have some banter with Hohenheim. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? Stupid Faust deserves better. No, she doesn't. So our timeline is the Snyder Cut? I think that's a way of interpreting it. I can't remember if Sinclair from Another World said it was like an unavoidable future, or if it's the future that we were trying to avoid. I was under the impression... I wasn't really sure. Wow, you know, I was about to answer with such confidence. I'm downloading it, I'll give it a try. Prepare to be, like, gorilla gripped for, like, hours if you get into it, and if you don't get into it, you can at least look at Ryoshu, she's pretty hot. I guess. Or, like, Don Quixote. I guess. WKOA says CH. I love Limbus Company! Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially when she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone. I thought snap at me and tell me to KYS, to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. We are Limbus Company. We are Limbus Company. He said that it's a possible future he also didn't want to go back, but realized he would have been stealing R. Sinclair's life in exchange. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I was guessing, is it's the future if we don't change things and the second smoke war happens and everything goes to shit. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause, as though an idea had crossed his... Where's Mur? Is Mur just standing around aura farming? Had crossed his mind. At the end of the gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Do not ask Don Quixote to interpret.
Who else, pray, might know where he is, if thou knowest not? Now, listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bowl.
I love his bowl haircut, though. He pulls it off. W Corp is crumbling. Danganronpa 2 can wait. Limbus is now... Wait, you were gonna play Danganronpa? Did you play any of Danganronpa? I did not know you played any of Danganronpa. Danganronpa 2 is the best one in my opinion. It also has Chiaki Nanami in it, and I'm gonna be honest, that might be the boring option, but she is objectively best girl, and I really hope she gets screen time in 2x2. W Corp is crumbling. W Corp is crumbling. Billions must die. Vespa Crabro really pulls off the ball haircut. I don't know what people are talking about that it's ugly. It's a future if something happens, unknown if it's a failure, success, or something else entirely. It's not a mirror world, that much we've been told. It's more like the tree that is our current universe and the Sinclairs from it. Oh my god, more Sinclairs. Sinclair multiplications. I love Danganronpa too. That franchise has my whole heart. I love it as much as I hate it. I know, like, Kodaka is insane, for better and for worse. Like, he has this, like, unashamed vomit kink as a character in 100 Line, and then he'll also write Peak. I've started the second I watched the anime for the first season. I liked it, so I was like, I'll play it. I would suggest playing the first game. The anime leaves out a lot of detail, but that is fair. All the games was on sale. They are often, yeah. That's when I got into the series, and I picked them up because I liked Phoenix Wright. A Theta, Doctor Who / Steins Gate plot. Yeah, I mean, that's... I need to play Steins... Is Steins Gate, like, actually good? Like, is Steins Gate good? I've got a list of things that I need to play. Among them, Phoenix Wright is really high up there. Is Steins Gate good? Like, the visual novel? I've heard it's, like, really good, but then I'm not sure. Because I think a lot of visual novels get, like, very good praise. But that's definitely one of the ones that I've wanted to explore. You there. Why don't you join us, too? Roland the Grade 9 Fixer! Hello! You look familiar, Roland. Have I seen you before? You remind me of, Nah, that guy wore a black mask. We'll be fine. How are you doing, Roland? Welcome to my little slice of hell.
Dost thou speak of me?
The LCCA personnel... Hey, probably not. Good. Good. That guy was, I mean, I sound like such a LARPer right now, I'm so sorry. That guy wanted a real Black Silence Furioso. I promise you I've actually played all of the series. I'm not a LARPer. I'm not a Project Moon LARPer. Good. Glad to hear it. Read Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. Try it. Is that a visual novel? I don't want to sound like I'm talking out of my ass, but I do feel like I recognize the name. But I could just be thinking of Song of Ice and Fire. That's not very similar, actually. Name rings a bell. Actually, quickly, have I seen it? Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash. Oh, it's got an anime? Oh! No! I did hear about this! It got its anime adaptation, and I didn't read into it because somebody said there's something about it lying to you in some way, and that really intrigued me. And this was around the time people were talking about Freyren, which I didn't watch a lot of. I teared up in the first episode of Freyren. I got to like episode 3, and I kind of bounced off it a bit. But I should start it again. The anime is decent, the novel is better. I would imagine that that's the case for a lot of stuff. I think the only time that I felt confidently that an anime is not only as good but better was Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man anime is my favorite adaptation of anything ever. I like the fact that it's like done in like such a film-esque way fits the series so well. Really good in my opinion. Apologies. The LCCA personnel who were cornered by Don Quixote and her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned their head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble Yellow Harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? Freyren is life. That's fair. I know a lot of people really, really like it. For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you to a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2. And that number is 2! Flush down hole. That is assistant number 2.
I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the Yellow Harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee?
Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Sinner number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. Ryoshi was just, like, stood there watching this all happen, by the way. Like, this must be the most awkward, like, satanic blunt rotation.
Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery.
Relay the manager's words, not Sinner Ryoshu's.
They are asking you what kind of assistance you need.
Oh yeah, I guess he just didn't want to ask Faust. He's so petty. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one.
It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation.
In any case, Manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors, located in the House of Spiders. In the city, every disease is curable, right? So they don't have lung cancer, huh? I believe if you're rich enough, yes, every disease would be curable. And also, Ryoshu couldn't get lung cancer anyway because she can be returned to her body. Well, saying that... Oh, who was it that had their body smoked in? Was it Ishmael? Gregor smoked in Ishmael's body. And Ishi didn't like that. And Ryoshu smoked in Honglu's body, but Honglu didn't seem too concerned about that. So, but I presume they can't actually get diseases. Lovely and guileful scheme. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the five-pronged assault operation, and Sinner Force familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? I thought the whole fuck-ass thing burned down. House of Spiders Return arc? Please don't tell me. House of Spiders Return. Wait, why did I read it like that? H-O-S-R-A. Hosra. It'd be funny if it was like Horsa. Horse-A. I own this world. Gregor has cockroach lungs, and I've never seen one of those suckers lose to lung cancer. Cockroaches can survive. Well, yeah, that's true. It's a smoke war. You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Oh, House of Spiders right away. Never mind. I thought she was responding to Dante. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. Kira! 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 The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira, she has regained consciousness. Yes! Show me Kira! Yeah! I can't believe it. Lucio survived. Kira time. We're still on Hung Yuan, didn't he? Smoke? The smoke was blue! The blue smokeration. The blue perforation. Oh, that actually hurt my throat. I don't know how Freichikama did that. The place Hohenheim led us to looked less like a recovery ward looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. Well, except like K-Corp ampules. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. Broski almost blew out his mic, lol. I had to go for it. Yeah, like, if you actually scream into a mic, like, loud enough, it does damage the microphone. Like, I didn't think about it, but yeah, like, the mic is, like, a physical thing that's receiving your sound waves. So that doesn't surprise me. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Ow. She looks like a sopping wet cat. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she'd appeared when I'd seen her through the sinner's shared vision.
She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the process of the extraction?
Midriff scar. Yeah, no, she got obliterated. And that is a nasty scar. Did she get cut in half? She is built like a Kit Kat. In fact, I don't. So I don't know if you saw the previous Kanto, but yes, due to unfortunate circumstances, Kira was indeed sliced in half. Rough for her. But she is alive. Yeah. That's. I need water. I need water. Hold on. Water jump scare. Water jump scare. There we go. We used K-Core Bambules on her. Wait, did we? Wouldn't that have, like, instantly caused her to regenerate? Ah, well. She received the best Medicare the city can provide. I played Kanto 9 and finished it. I still don't understand how Rian didn't get cleaved in half. To be fair, he suffered a fate worse than death, but... A fate worse than death? No, he didn't. That wasn't him. He was, like, the only one who didn't. He kind of just died quite miserably. Oh, sorrow. I do like Rian. I'm gonna be honest. I think Kanto 9 is a Kanto where the more time I've had to like analyze like every little part of it, I think it gets more interesting. I really think Kanto 9 is like one of the strongest, if not the strongest Kanto. I know it's got issues with the timey-wimey shenanigans. I'm not gonna pretend. And I know it's weird that they put in Roland for fan service, and all of the YouTube comments were like, "No, he's not Roland, dude." But. And I know he isn't Roland, but it's not like people were crazy for thinking that he did the Roland things. But I aside from the weird timey-wimey shenanigans that might get explained in this intervallo, it was a really good Kanto in my opinion. Just the more time we have to discuss like all the little intricacies, it's really nice. I think it's such a nice one in terms of its subtext. Kanto 9's good. Kanto 9 really really fucking good. Kanto 9 and 7 are my two favorites. How the fuck am I fan service? Because everyone loves Roland. Everyone loves the funny man. Everyone loves Roland from hit game Legends of Ruina for the Xbox. A JRPG. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves Roland. Roland was great. Roland was awesome. Love Roland. I'm excited. I really hope we see him again. Man, I wish he fully recite that. It would be cool, but it's good that Rian didn't, because it showed that Rian was defying his fate and not following it.
She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction?
What is Kanto in regards to Limbus Company? The best way of looking at it is either an arc or a chapter is the best way of looking at it. The best way of looking at it, a Kanto is a term used for Dante's Inferno that mean, if I'm not oh no, you know what, I'm not going to say that because I might be wrong. I'm not going to make myself look stupid. I think it is though, but it's basically a Kanto in this context refers to a chapter of the story. There's currently 9, 2 smaller chapters, a bunch of kind of like what are called intervallos or interval chapters, which are sort of like side stories or ones that will connect to the plot but are lesser, like this one, so they're not full length. Dotted between Cantos 1 through 9. Cantos 3 onward are full length, multi-part cantos that each have a finale boss fight, a song by Millie, who are incredible. We love Millie, and also, like, yeah, Kanto 1 and 2 are just shorter than the others. I am losing the popular context. Somehow Hakma is more fans. Really? Hakma is more popular than Roland? But it's all according to the will of the city. The what? Do 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 do. Hell's Chicken is a goated intervallo. Funny moments. Hell's Chicken is really good. Hell's Chicken was funny. Hell's Chicken was just like so much personality from the Sinners, and it was really good that it came when it did, because I think the game was kind of easing into its seriousness and its stupidity at the same time. I think Hell's Chicken I would like to have again. Like, just the Sinners being goofy again was nice. Like, there was just so much personality in it. Somehow Huckman is more friends with me. I asked 20 streams and I didn't get one. Didn't get one. I asked 20 streams and I didn't get one? Sorry, I reread that like twice to make sure I wasn't being stupid. Somehow Huckman has more fans than me. I asked 20 streams and I didn't get one. Oh, what, you like asked 20 streamers and not one of them responded that Roland was their favorite character? If I was to say who my favorite was, I guess Roland would have been mine, but if not Roland, I love Chisette and I love Gebra, and I used Gebra's floor a lot. I like Bina a lot as well. Yeah, sorry. I went to 20 streams and nobody said I was their favorite. Yeah. Apologies, that took me a bit to pick up on. I did get there in the end. Chisette is peak. I love Chisette. We love Daniel. Chisette was really good. Gebra I obviously like because she's cool as fuck. I mean, she's the strongest. I'm trying to think. Hakma is up there. Hakma is just like an interesting story in regards to his relationship with Ayan. He's also like mega gay. I don't think we've like had a character be like canonically gay, but like there's so many characters in this series that are like, yeah, like we're at the point of like roommates being like a silly point, but like we haven't even had it confirmed. No, Ishmael and Queequeg, roommates. Yeah. Roland, huh? Roland's really cool. I would say Roland. Yeah. I'm fucked.
She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction?
I love Roland's iconic catchphrase, I'm fucked. That's what he says whenever things get rough. It hasn't yet begun, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders.
Then what's she even doing here?
There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. He's just a grade 9 fixer. He won't hurt you. He won't hurt you 9 coins later. And following a discussion with the upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended.
No TV? No comic books. Just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help? Huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate.
I'll give you the 11th edition starter box for Warhammer.
I'm fucking sold.
Hohenheim didn't so... It's Gunpla, isn't it? It's actually Gunpla they like. I'm under the impression in like Asia, Warhammer isn't very popular. So they love Gunpla though. Gunpla does seem pretty cool. You still like paint Gunpla, right? Like, I know like the plastic is colored. I've just never opened the Gunpla set. But like the plastic is like different. I imagine you. Oh my god! Jump scare! Thank you, unknown agent, for the follow. Oh my god, that was loud. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm at 42 followers. Yay! Much appreciated. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. There we go. If you cooperate, you get to spend a day with the Red Gaze. Oh, I'd love to spend a day with the Red Gaze. I could give him so many back shots. Why did I say that? Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't ask for your help, but you to use, I believe is what I said.
What?
That was loud, I didn't even hear it. Yeah, AJ! No! No! Shut up! Don't worry about it. Hello, my dearly beloved. Hello, my dearly departed! How are you doing? Hey, yo! Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the giant... That is a fat chud AJ. Chad, am I dead? Soon. We're all dying from the minute we are born. Your survival is not incidental. It is a result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. I am clipping this and sending this to Virgilius. No! Hello, Joey Hill. I want Big Chud. All you gotta do is gigantify a funny AJ emote and you've got a Big Chud. There you go! Well, that's a normal-sized Chud. You gotta get a big one. I'll, hold on. Let me jump out of my, Don't show somebody... There we go. There we go. Here's how you do it, here's it. Wait, no, I actually don't remember how you gigantify. Oh, I've got to pay to gigantify an emote? Wait, how does that work? How does that work? What? How do I... I don't know if I can. You kind of cheer your own channel. Ah! I can't gigantify, I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to. How I make it big? I don't know, there's like a button, and I think you gotta pay to do it. You gotta give me bits. You gotta give me bits and my grubby hooves. A clip of shame. No, Theta, you can't clip it. Everybody's gonna laugh at me. No. There we go. Oh my god, thank you, Ursine. Big think. Yes. Oh, I think you're able to do it because you're no filter. I can't call it no filter, Theta. I have a filter. It's just not good. Holy moly. That is a big AJ, and that is the sorry, my brain shut down. That is courtesy of Ursine. The only emotes I am allowed to modify is a GG. Oh, I believe that's because you're not a subscriber then. Maybe my emotes are subscriber only. I'm sorry. They shouldn't be. I want to make giant! The filter failed momentarily. It happens sometimes, I'm sorry. It happens, okay? I have moments of weakness, okay? It's a good thing the filter failed on something that I didn't mean. I just said a comment. I just said a word, a phrase. I was being a little silly. Thank you for all of the, HTTP OKs. I need more emotes. I love that one. AJ, I'm worse is the thing, Lamau. Really? I dread to be in, like, I dread to hear the things you say when, like, Vesper or Mer come on screen. I don't dread, actually. I'm, like, morbidly curious, but... I have heard you through your filter. I dare not hear you without. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. I want them to crush me like a beer can is one of them. You're so based, Theta. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current numbers. That's incredible. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or, shall we say, lack thereof in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, genuinely, like... Hohenheim speaks to me like I speak to my teammates in Deadlock in a funny accent while I play as Dynamo running down lane. Or like how I speak to the bus driver when my bus is late. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. Nasty root creature. I know what I'm doing. Got away with words.
I'm dead meat as...
Oh, I see. The reason people can't gigantify with points is because it also unlocks. Can't gigantify with points is because it also unlocks, and your emotes are for followers. There are no emotes to unlock with it. You can do it with bits, though. Okay, I need to address that then. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be scamming you people out of your hard-earned points. Virgilius the guy! Oh my god, hello Virgilius the guide! I have said nothing. The allegations are not true. Do not believe them. I am innocent of the crime. I am being milked by this deer every stream. Yo, sit. Not gonna say that. I'm so sorry for every bit I'm worth. AJ stops gigantifying your emotes the moment the money runs out. AJ's a cruel, rude, financially incentivized creature. The deer's affections can be bought. Nah, he was staying stuff. Not true! Virgilius, I never alleged anything along the lines of backshots. It was not true. Do not believe it. It is propaganda by, liberals, and the left has gone insane.
It's not like you're gonna let me live after I killed a bazillion of your guys.
Didn't she kill, like, nobody? Oh, so you anticipate... Let's try. Why are you milking your viewers, Manager Dirte? Dirte. That's good. I am more inclined to trust Roland than you. Roland's very trustworthy. We love Roland. My favorite convo, though, I think, in all of, like, Ruina, I think my favorite convo has to be, it kind of has to be. I love the convo between Roland and Gebra. Roland and Gebra 1, where he's like, oh, you seem pretty tough, what grade were you then? And she just leaves the room, drops her sig, and goes to red mist, and he's just like, what? Gebra really said, I'm her. I am exactly who you think I am. Oh, so you anticipated some form of a corporate-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you, unlike your typical backstreet syndicates such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses.
The value of the information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of the great brother of the Middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company.
I reignited the money, now show me- Oh my god, did you sub? I still can't do it, I am- What? I reignited the money, now show me the big amounts, I still can't do it, are we dead ass? Oh, can you not? It should be available for 30 bits. It should be available if you give me more money. I didn't get notified about you subbing. Thank you, though. Thank you. As a follower.
The value of the information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of the great brother of the Middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company.
I cannot see. It should be a button that says, like, Gigantify. I think. Yeah, like, at the top of the list, under search, it should just say Gigantify. Actually, I don't know if it's the same on your UI. You can send a fat chud deer.
Huh? Y'all got zero respect, huh? Huh? Y'all got zero self-respect, huh?
You should consider yourself fortunate.
Huh? The heck are you on about?
Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. The fact that we still let her have her weapon on her is kind of crazy, actually. Like, she has her weapon and all of her enhancement tattoos. What stops her from, like, lunging at Hohenheim like a hunter from Left 4 Dead? It's under power-ups when you click on the bit/points shop. Yeah, it should be around there. I think. Other companies would not solicit... We do not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. I blame the app. Yeah, maybe it's just not updated. I didn't even get a notif that you'd, like, subscribed. But it's saying that you have a star on my other UI, so... That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches. That may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection.
You're so frickin' annoying, you know that, mister?
The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? Damn, babe. Your ass is so fat. What are your pronouns? Buff. Oh, reliable. I was still caught in thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira.
Yoshihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that. To aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrificing a thing in a family. Huh. Family. Coming from him. A middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous? Even to you? That's... thrown out.
Theta! Theta... Why don't I just read your name and just go Theta ajtvo? I just read your name and instead of saying emoji, saying the emoji, I just read your name. I'm so stupid. My brain's not working right now. I'm not having a big think moment. Thrown out?
That fucker Matthias was a GB only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising it's the ST for bowl cut too. Same tastes! Ho, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for a fix?
I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation.
So, what exactly is your point? The point is, you're taking too long.
You're taking too long. Theta mentioned you. I just gave Theta a shout out for no reason. Not for no reason! We love you, Theta. You deserve a shout out, but... I meant in that context specifically, that singular context where I just looked at your name and just screamed your name like a color by number. Like, that was kind of insane. No, you don't scream. Oh my god, you don't scream the name of a color by number. I screamed it like when a McDonald's advert comes on the TV and you have to scream McDonald's. You know what I mean? To make the advert end. Has that like rolled out in your countries yet? I hope so. The point is, you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. CQ, or I'll SYNC, right this instant. What does that mean? Scream your name like a color by number is what I'm filing away for future use. I just pointed at like 14 green. Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. I love all of these Kira, like, disinterested faces. Both of these faces are, like, absolute, like, ding, 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 gem alert. You know what I mean? They're both pulling such goofy-ass expressions. That's like the face that's like me to my friend whenever I make a poor financial decision. Words. SYNC isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked. Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you taking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like, SYNC. That's so random. Who even says that? Ryoshi didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably the people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Cluck. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides, no better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket. That's 'cause... Well, 'cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Huh. Yeah, you're the jerk. Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, alright? Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I'm sorry? Papa was weaker than y'all, she says, as we needed the backup of a color to kill. Yeah, no, Matthias was insanely strong. Like, when we get Matthias Otis, is she not gonna be the strongest ID by canon that we've had? Like, I think I've said that, but Matthias fought. So, Kira took on the Sinners, while Matthias took on the Distortion Detective team, which was a color fixer, a grade 1 fixer, and Moses, who I don't know how strong Moses is, but I imagine pretty strong. Right? Like, we barely assisted with fighting Matthias. We were fighting Kira. Matthias stood his own. Like, he lost, yes, but he stood his own. He's, like, nearly color level. And I think by level as well, he's nearly color level. I don't think we've gotten a Great Brother rank idea. Theta, be really careful. Be really, really, really careful talking about the fact that we haven't gotten a certain middle ID, because you're gonna trigger Ursine's kill word. Ursine's gonna go fucking ballistic in a second. Oh my god, be really careful. Be really careful. But yes, no, we haven't even gotten a Big Brother. Well, we've gotten a Maestro of the Ring. We've gotten a Proxy of the Index? We've gotten a proxy of the index. I believe Rien was a proxy. And we've gotten... Fuck! Wait, is that the only two we've gotten? Rien is not a proxy. Is Rien not a proxy? Is he not? Oh, my bad. Sorry. I thought Rien was a proxy. Oh, don't worry, Theta. Don't worry, Theta. Ursan is just like a little bit upset about the fact that it's taken us ages to get Ricardo. Ricardo Heathcliff. We're behind on middle IDs, and Ursan is not happy. Hold on. Yeah, we haven't gotten... Wait, so it's middle Lotus, thumb... Yeah, we've only gotten 2. Sorry. No, we've only gotten 2. Yeah. Because we're getting thumb, we're presumably getting thumb, nurse father, what's her name? Fuck. I shouldn't have said what's her name. Rodion. Thumb, nurse father, Rodion next. And we've got Otis. Yeah, we're missing 3. Sorry. Yeah, Moses is stronger than Vespa. Is she actually? Oh my god, words. Is she actually? Like, she could... Because that's insane. Yeah, like, Matthias is, like, insanely strong. Matthias would probably be the strongest ID we've gotten. I was really under the impression Rian was a proxy. Like, I know the index doesn't really have ranks the same way. Like, isn't it just like the index has proselytes. You can choose to become a proselyte, I think, but then you get chosen to be a proxy by the prescripts. I think. I could be wrong. When we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I don't know the details because I don't read Distortion Detective, but I heard she won against him. Okay. Vespa almost killed her, though. Okay, so, I mean, they're pretty fucking equal, then. And that is 3, like, grade 1 or close. Grade 1 / color tier fixers. Like, Vespa is probably on, like, the lower end of color fixers, but, like, he is still a color fixer. And he's only on the lower end because, presumably, like, he just became one, so... Yeah, like, Matthias is incredibly strong. You could argue Moses is stronger because she beat him in DD, but that had a lot of caveats, including that the only reason he didn't kill her was because he was called off / lost his job. No way! He fucking spared her because he was unemployed. That's insane. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. In a 1-by-1, Moses would be cooked and she knows it. That wouldn't surprise me. Moses does strike me as like a technical fighter kind of vibe. Like she'd be good in specific situations, but in a 1-to-1 just fucking running at each other, blades blazing, spoons being thrown, fucking muscular chests out. Like I feel like Vespa wins that one. Come. You will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. You won't be able to use it without authorization. Oh, okay, that's why she still has the weapon then. Cool. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. Gang, the bills cannot be this high. In a 1-by-1, the Moses would be cooked and she knows it. Gang, the bills cannot be this high. Whose bills? My bills? My bills. My bills could be higher. Oh, sorry. Double speak me. Sorry. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy. Particularly fishy on us. What is it, Ishmael? Indeed, she also had quite a bit of help to trap him. They essentially tried to starve him out, but he had a cut-off arm and ate it because that was all he had. When it snapped. Oh! You know, I think I like half know the context for this, but I'm a LARPer on reading Distortion Detective. I've not read Distortion Detective, I'm sorry. I didn't do it. Oh god. Oh, Grego's actually still out of action. Manager... Okay. Let's bring my backup. Where is she? Ursine! You failed me! Make it better! Fix it! Bro's disgusting amount of lunacy, 42k. I'm saving it for the next archive, for the next crossover with Blue Archive. Imagine having to work with someone after knowing what their blood and flesh taste like. Oh. Oh. Oh! He had cut off her arm! Is that why Moses is missing an arm? You unfriended me, you snake. What do you mean I unfriended you? I did not unfriend you. She's on my company. She isn't. I didn't unfriend you. You're here! That's you! She's on my company. Oh, she is and all. What? Why couldn't I use her? That's really weird. Okay. Strange. He got off her arm and that was all he had to eat when he was trapped, otherwise he would have starved. That... I mean, yeah, like... Respect, I guess. Like, there's not much else you could have done in that situation, but like... Fuck yeah, that is like a weird one, like... Damn. Your diet fucking sucks. What? Huh? Have you seen this shit? What the fuck? Wait, am I just like banned from using like... Whose is this? Maybe because she's new? I guess. Such a shame. Okay, that was such a fucking waste of lunacy. What if I put up my Murray? He's not leveled though. I'm not gonna gamble. I'm not gonna gamble. I've done fucking 6 pulls. I said I was gonna do 0 and then Ursine persuaded me. Again. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Ursine! You fucking made me do that! God damn it, Ursine. You're pulling? I didn't mean to. No, I've got enough lunacy. Well, I say I've got enough lunacy. I haven't been doing a mirror dungeon. I've just gotten, like, lucky when Walpurgisnacht rolls around. So I've been mostly okay. If you pull again, you will get her. No, I won't! I'm not doing another pull. Not doing it again proceeds to pull again. I'm sorry. I'm a liar. Yeah, I need this. Yo, shard them on God. They're not shardable yet. They'll be shardable soon. Where are they? Yeah. They'll be shardable soon, but I will go for it once they're out. Yeah, I guess I just can't support her in. Put her in support. Let's check the Mur. Wasting lunacy, dog. I agree. I was pure. Oh, there she is! What? Oh, thank you! You cannot cheer and then tell me to do more. Oh my god, Ursine, you're so dumb. Fine! If I get her here, this is like such bad. I didn't get her! I've done 80 pulls now, Ursine, are you happy? I don't even want her that much. You need to believe. No, I don't. You've crushed my hope. No. Okay, fine. Sad face. Don't sad face. It's not my fault my luck is bad. I did get the announcer at least. Where is she? Let's pull her in. Oh my god, yeah, and then she got added anyway, so there was no need to do that. I just did 4 pulls for no reason. That was such a waste. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I could really do with Maestro. Gang, you wasting. I am a bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I only usually pull on Walpurgisnacht. Because I'm currently not a paid player. I haven't done my daily login bonus thing for ages, so I'm not currently a paid player. Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere... Excuse me. Gambler before they hit big. I'm not a gambler before they hit big. I'm reasonable and well-adjusted and smart and intelligent. There we go. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors.
Prithee, who might those people thither be?
The fucking guys from the back rooms. What? Why are they blue? Oh, it's like a W. Extraction team.
Looks like some shady bastards moved in already.
Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan! Alan from Wayfarer Company will be working with us on the investigation in the house's back doors. Wayfarer Company?
A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one.
The new W Corp. I hate them. No way, W Corp reveal. I hate them. Our employees have also taken you to calling you the new L Corp, something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon.
Oh.
Sorry,
That was annoying.
I remember, the company's vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free-falling at this point. And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department. Our field operations unit frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. I understand. Field operation units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you've provided is more than sufficient. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Why the fuck does he look like Noah from Library of Ruina? Was it Noah? No, it wasn't. It was Emma. It was Emma. Right? One of them. They both... And a bit like Hawkma. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise. Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm. As if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. Welcome back, Hopkins! I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, but what's that product part about?
The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task.
Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available.
Sure.
Faust didn't seem particularly pleased with... She's just saying the sure a lot, right? Did Faust used to say sure a lot? I don't think she did. Faust didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She don't want to be my interpreter. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim.
He is referring to the Monolith Sales Project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Hubert, T-Corp's executive director.
Battered and fightless Faust. Given up and defeated Faust. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread. Huh. We've reviewed the agreements. Now, I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded, Would you take the W train? No! No, not at all! Would I go on the Torment Nexus? No, I would not go on the Torment Nexus! I would never go on the Torment Nexus! The first 2 rules of the Torment Nexus are 1. You do not build the Torment Nexus, and 2. You do not enter the Torment Nexus. You never engage with the Torment Nexus. It's called the Torment Nexus! You don't go in there, or you are nexused in torment! What do you mean the Torment Nexus? Fake news. Not even true, a reliable source told me. The city bungle. Bugle. What? Why did I say bungle? What is wrong with me? I would go there for like a little bit, I would dip my toe in. What if the door shuts and you die? I've just booted up Limbus. Is the gang proud? I am proud of you, Sinner19. I am very, very proud of you. You'll enjoy it. Pick your favorite Sinner and tell me who it is, and then get through the first canon and tell me what you think. Dormant Nexus. Maybe when somebody asks who I'm gonna pick in Deadlock. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of information she had. But Torment is kinda hot. You sound like a Ryoshu fan. It should be Rodion. Invest in Rodion stocks early. Do not invest in Rodion stocks. They're greatly inflated. For more information, Google Rodion inflation. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. What? Robo-Unk. Like Callisto. Is Robo-Unk Callisto? She gatekeeping.
I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but...
Popping out to farm stuff? Like, literally farm, or was she a gamer?
Farm? Oh, it's, gathering... Oh,
for fuck's sake. Of course.
No, I trust if I read this book, I'm gonna... Gulp. Level up. Oh, it's, gathering material.
I see. What kind of material?
Human guts and all that. She come back hauling paws of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area.
Imagine traveling from A to B in a second. To me when A to B are a step away from each other. The backstreets, any more details?
Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. No, like, for real, like, genuinely, Alan, you're being so fucking cringe right now.
Kira's where the brain rot budget went. I'm so glad the brain rot budget went off Dawn and on to Kira. Kira, use counter. Change it to an envy skill. Bro looks so defeated. Yeah. He doesn't understand. He doesn't fuck with Zoomers.
How many times have I told you? Like, 6, 7 times?
Manager, it appears that Kira is waving her hands.
What? That's literally all I've got. For real.
For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. Oh! He fucking decked her? Oh my god, he actually fucking decked her! Okay, and even before I could register what happened, Kira's head jerked back to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge his surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal. Now you know why I hate him. He punched Kira! What a fucking cringe lord. I want to kill this guy. Kira's a little, I was about to say like what is it, like when you like mix, Kira's a little honey muffin. We love Kira. What's the word I'm looking for? She's just a little guy. She's a little goober. Stagger yourself, now! Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... Local manhwa character punches scared muscle mommy. More in this situation at 11. Thank you. Cinnamon roll! That's it! Thank you, Shirk! Thank you! Also, welcome, not Yakumo Noir. I'm gonna trust that you're definitely not Yakumo Noir. Yes, thank you, cinema roll. That's it. Kira's so innocent. She don't deserve this. She's also just had, like, her dad betray her and punch her in the ass. Woof. Don't say woof! Don't woof! Don't woof yet, from what I've heard. My character punches scared. Oh, scarred, not scared. Did I say scarred the first time? Woof woof. As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike. What the fuck? Bro just sent a box. What is that? Oh, it's a sad face. Why did it not load? I was about to say, bro speaking in fucking hieroglyphs. Don is angry. Let's be real, Wayfarer guy I can't remember the name of, looks like he's straight up of a manhwa or some shit. Yeah, he does have like that pretty boy. He looks a bit like a bully in one of those like revenge mangas. No, does he? No, they don't really... No, they don't really like depict him with the glasses, and he doesn't really have insane enough hair. I guess he looks kind of like a protagonist. Yeah, he looks like a protagonist who finds like a giant sword on his rooftop. And he like goes on a fucking training arc and he just like murderizes people. But what I'm saying is I wouldn't trust Alan to buy a gun. I would probably think he'd fail the background check. Just doesn't seem like a nice guy. Like, I don't know why he would punch Kira. Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Water. What I'm gathering is water. What I'm gathering is water. I need to put water in my mouth. And swallow. Oh my god. A wooey. Fucking Telebull Don be like, "Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this?" With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a oh my god, what an asshole! I fucking hate this guy. I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind- Bro, genuinely, he's about to fucking follow up with, I fucking love pushing women in the subway. I'm the subway slammer. It's slammin' time. I'm Alan the Slammer. Bro's like a fucking Persona villain. What the fuck? I hate this guy. With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson, a reminder of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team Leader Allen, that sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies, I will keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying. Based Hohenheim threatening to split their company's partnership over a prisoner of war. He knows what it's about. He knows that Kira is more valuable than any company partnership. Fuck becoming a wing. I want Kira. Kira's too cute. I love Kira. She needs a better fit though. Like the sports bra under the shirt is I don't think it's doing it. I think she needs something that's like she could have like a she could have like a shirt that says like tummy ache survivor. Like with a cat on it, you know, like a black t-shirt. Tummy ache survivor. Yeah, no, that would be so cool. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Al. It's actually also true. That punch just now, though. What was that?
It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology used by Wayfarer Company.
Let us resume the task at hand. Sinner Ryoshu, give Manager Allen whatever information you have.
That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But I, H, and I, where they actually lead. It's all blurry. Tss.
Yeah, Ryoshu's like 28 canonically, isn't she? Like she really has like she feels like I felt like before her Kanto we all thought she was older. At least I did. I thought she was like one of the older sinners. No, she's like 28. She's chilling. 28 is still young. Right, guys? It seems that all the information we can provide will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. Which means there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. What, like you just walk out of it and you just get Lovecraft, like, instantly insanity killed? Like it's just like an info hazard? Alright then. I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Sinner Ryoshu mentioned.
Huh? You don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along?
Holy shit, I just thought I'd look up Ryoshu's age and the Google AI decided, yeah, she's an index proxy, Lamau. That is not true. That is... Yeah, Google AI is fucking tweaking, I'm sorry. I'm swearing a lot, I'm so sorry. No, she's definitely not an index proxy. I don't think she's a member of a finger at all. Like, she's... Obviously, she's been... Well... The Five Fingers coerced to raise her, but I don't know if she's ever formally been a finger member. She's an index proxy just messenger who has a daughter named Araya. The Google AI is writing fanfics now. Yeah, she doesn't have a daughter named Araya anymore. Actually, that's arguable. Depends on how you interpret it. Index proxy slash messenger. Yeah, no, she isn't. You should eat rocks every day. Venture players be like. No, she, I believe based on the game being set in 1984, if I'm not mistaken, or 1985, of this game's year calendar system. If I'm not mistaken, the fact that it's set in 1984/5 of this game's calendar system, then I think we hear that Ryoshu, we know the year Ryoshu was born because it's the code that's used on the dagger that Rien puts in Alyssa, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's from that we know she's 28. Wiki documentation? I gotta see how hard Google AI is tripping here. Probably very hard. Sometimes it's good, but, like, yeah, like, you have to do your own research. She looks like Soma Cruz from Dead by Daylight. Does Soma Cruz have, like, her, how do I word it in a kind way? Does it have her, her phallic-shaped hair? I don't think he does. But she does have, like, the kind of, like, all-white, future-y vibe. That much is true.
And why even bring me along?
Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the floor, and soon, an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we?
Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim?
Just this once. There were procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. What the... Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? Yo! It's me! There's not a single mention of the index on the wiki page it links to. God never change, Google AI. Never change. Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, it would be good if it was better, but on the other hand, maybe it shouldn't need to be better. Not shouldn't need to be. Maybe it should never be our first call. Sorry. I'm getting a little bit chesty. What the... Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues, or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts. AJ's cousins made it into the exhibit. Yeah? Natural selection, though. They were too weak to survive. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect.
Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from the 8th Association's Great Lakes special issue!
Kira, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice.
Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh?
It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though.
Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified. Outskirts born.
They look almost alive. They're not, right?
No, they're not. Duh. Though Robo-Unk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Nah. Still looks crazy sick, though. The vibe really hits.
Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of a certain someone in our party. She's locked in. Locked in. Geeked versus locked in. Don Quixote?
The eye of a second kindred, of House Tepes. What is it doing here?
At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body.
It's a gallery of the school of Fauvism, probably a main studio, at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house.
Alan! We'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission. Flirting over radio be like, bend over. Bend what? Over. Numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Oh, hello, owl. Oh my god, you guys are big. Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks, staring directly at us.
That presence is kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way! That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level! We gotta get out of here!
It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. Sorry, Ursine. I want Ring Rodion to turn me into a fursuit. Ursine, what did you mean by that? Do you want to elaborate? We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a peculiar bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight.
You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor.
Whoopsie, we found an enemy base. Time to book it and lock the door. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get out of here.
A stray little spiderling, fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, steel-thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it?
Headcanon that Fauvis power scaling is based off of how chunky you are. You will understand more later, but as you can see, the Maestro is built like a fucking brick wall. I think a lot of places have their power scaling based on how chunky you are. Like, being a big fella helps with throwing hands.
That's right. Emile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still as sly as a raven, unlike your nurse father's. Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable AW. At first glance, it looked like Ryoshi was casually taking a trip down memory lane with a maestro. Oh, this is a maestro! But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim! The lockdown sequence! Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A. Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Please, can we not have... Please, Don fans, we already have our cred in shambles. Can we not have, like, a 10-minute tangent about Don Quixote's shoes? Please. Kim. Feet manager gets shot instantly. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, but because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshi's blade, Araya Shiki. I was going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a maestro's death is any different. Telling him that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. Is it improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed? Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshi was the wielder of Araya Shiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us, but even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshi? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not. Pluck. Think of that woman as Lei Heng, and do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right. That's probably our best shot. What Ryoshi meant was quite clear. Resonate with a golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from the Araya Shiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. The floor of this exhibit only houses submissions from the students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the school of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Why did it only update now when we already knew it was Emile Benoit? Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here, a masterless one at that. Acquiring the Araya Shiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste. Confusion flickered across Ryoshi's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The luck the House of Spiders used to bind the Araya Shiki no longer exists. So why can't I draw the blade? Now, that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false?
The maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm. Oh, her arm? Okay. It was enough to make Ryoshi recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshi's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Why do you sound like a YouTuber I watch? I'm not sure. What YouTuber is that? I can kill the imposter.
Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of...
Sorry. Well, since you asked, Manly Badass Hero? Wait, is Manly Badass Hero the guy who played... Manly Badass Hero, is he the guy who played, Shotgun Roulette? Buckshot Roulette. You both have, like, it feels as if the exact same deadpan voice. I'm not going for deadpan, but, it might be a bit. You do resemble Manly a bit? Is Manly Badass Hero the one I'm thinking of? Hold on. Hold on. Manly... Manly... Badass Hero. House. I think it is. Buckshot. I think I've seen his Buckshot Roulette video. Maybe like other ones. No, it's not the video I'm thinking of, but I have watched a video of him. Okay. Cool. His library of playthroughs is pretty massive at this point, so if I need background noise, I just throw one of those on. Hmm. Nice. It does seem like a pretty... Like, from the video that I watched, I liked him. Manly confirmed to be streaming a VTuber Dear Guy in disguise while playing Limbus Company for real, for real. Oh, you fucking caught me! God damn it! I'm gonna have to go off the internet now. I'm so sorry. I'm Manly Badass Hero. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's the truth. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales, why, it's lamentably disappointing. I can't unhear it now, god damn it. I've gotten Markiplier before as well. But I don't know if I think that's just because my voice is deep. I don't know if I have like a similar cadence to him. The maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty. Then seized the beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw, bound not by bone but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. Markiplier is also compared to Manly. Oh my god, it's like a triangle. AJ to Manly to Markiplier. Pipeline. I could act an Iron Lung. It could be me. It's me next. We just need you to find you a trash can so you can say it's empty. I'm sorry, I don't know what that's a reference to. Empty trash can, empty trash can, empty trash can. Who empties a trash can? Empty trash can. Open the trash. I really feel like this should be... Fuck! I don't know. I don't know. It's my favorite running bit of his. Above Manly Badass Hero. This should be one being empty, like my soul. It's manly, many. The panic only confirms that you're manly. I had to pretend I didn't get my own bit. I'm sorry. Huh? Oh no, they're all on to me. The flexibility of the spine linked like a chain and the... Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. The thrice-coiled ring on her ring finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising materials with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? Ring on her ring finger while being in the finger known as the ring. Yeah, Kim's a hack, okay? Kim Ji-hoon is a hack. We all know this. Kim Ji-hoon doesn't put effort into his stories. He's evil. Yeah. That's the long and short of it, really. The maestro plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the nurse fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the ego gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurling motion. Oh my. And the one who intercepted the blow. Yo! Artwork. Hello. She's so cool. She got her sword out.
Ha! Shit.
Don't tell me she's dead again. Was Kira struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades? Kira? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of?
Shit, this wasn't the plan at all.
Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret.
The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Ah, you must be the new Kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it, they're defo gonna ditch me here. Why did they even... Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on.
So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with a suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure.
Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades!
Authorized and ready. Lifting locks. Now! Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheath with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but...
Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall show these a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone. Badass form only the most renowned of fixers, cause she's a fucking red mist! No way! That's so good! Don Quixote has become paste. Red? Is that the red mist? Sludge. That's such a, oh, fucking, Kim, that's such a bad joke. Form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed. Red sludge. Seeing her reduce her a red sludge of flesh and bones, sending her remains crashing into the door. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone, to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remains of sinner number 3. Fuck, that's good. Yeah. Fucking hell. As Faust made her exit to what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. They're actively avoiding it too, lol. Yeah! They must have chose red sludge to avoid using the phrase red mist. They know it would have activated people. As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote. We are not fighting a maestro after literally fighting one before. We fought one before, but it was under pretty dire circumstances, V-Lever. Very dire. It was for a golden bow. And also we kind of had a way out. Maybe, no, we didn't really. Ah, well, we'll be fine. I'm sure. Probably.
Thanks for chatting, by the way. Welcome. A little chuckle slipped out of her lips.
Call it for real.
Not only that, but we got support from future Claire TM, and also it was a washed-up Maestro. Callisto was pretty washed up, yeah. we also got help from Hohenheim in much better ego gear. Like Vav ego gear. Hohenheim carried her ass in this fight, and thanks to Goat Claire, we lived. This one's got team support. Yeah. Like, we could probably take an apprentice, but maybe not, like, 3 docents or, like, apprentices.
That's exactly why I didn't want to get involved.
Hohenheim carried I like the clarification for hour. I wouldn't have noticed that you wrote out, but, like, Hohenheim carried out ass. Yeah, he's just, like, carrying it out. Hohenheim, throw it back! Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her.
I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking? Diving in like that.
You, don't just stand there. Get over here now!
Huh? But these guys are gonna come flooding if I... U-T-T-M. Want to get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay.
Talk too much, lol. Oh, okay, that's actually... Thank you for saying that, because I was gonna pretend I knew what that meant, and I did not. Blocking the Maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All back door links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the 2 back doors before the Maestro could cross over. That was the only acronym I got this canto from Miyoshi, by the way. The rest is gibberish to me, as per usual. I'm usually kind of good, but, like, I think I've fallen out of fashion. I've lost my skills. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the 2 back doors before the Maestro could cross over.
Bull cut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says.
Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another.
Huh? I guess so.
Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever...
Huh? Hang on, I just need to finish this bite.
Oh, the muncher. Everyone to me! Can you guys all give me 1 moment? The deer will be right back. The deer is a little bit hungry and must get a snack-a-roo. Oh, hello. Oh, we've got Malkuth active? Is that, like, equalizing their power? I mean, why not? When you're kicking in battle, then no reason not to see it. Falva's student. They're all students. We've used the power of Malkuth, which we still don't have yet. Wait, do we not? Really? Do we not? Oh, I guess not. Malkuth won't be for a while, huh? Interesting. It's just... oh, right, yeah, Malkuth is summoning them. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that would make sense why we don't have it. My only thought is it would allow you to bring an additional sinner. But aside that, I'm really not sure. Thermal Blade's off. Maybe if we get Envy Res, she activates? Passives. Oh, no, she's got to get middle augmentation tattoos. Oh my god! The boss when you fight her versus the boss when she joins your team. Are we dead ass? She's missing like 1.3 thousand health. The Summon ones also don't have any voice lines, just a fun fact. Yeah, I think it's because they're like hollow copies is what it's been implied. Or they're just like their body, but not really, I guess. L'hommage. I don't know how this character works. She was literally cut in half, to be fair. Yeah, but you stitched her back together! We put her back together. We fixed her. We fixed the fixer. With a relic. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? We fixed her. I want my stats. I want my full power Kira. I deserve it. Ursang, can you prepare me a quick document on how I use this character? I'll be right back. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh my god, I almost fell over and died. It was really bad. Oh. Oh, I meant to, like, actually, like, make the little AJ leave. Sorry, back now. Yeah, of course, Twitch chat not working for me, but basically you win Clash, you buy stuff, sometimes you reuse coins. Also, she has a clashable counter. Everybody has a clashable counter now. One mo. Move this around. Okay. Yeah, no, that's probably just better to keep there. Move this here. Maybe here. That'll do. Cool, cool. In-depth guide on YouTube, chat. In-depth guide, thank you. That's very in-depth. Ursan, you were so helpful. Kill. Okay, being serious, she really likes applying status effects, and once per turn her skill 3 can turn into attack weight AoE if the target has status effects. Okay, so playing her is less about using her well, and more about just enabling her through status effects on enemies. That makes sense. Her own kit has like 5 status effects in it. Really? Bleed, sinking, mauled, touch hard, too shard. Okay, well we're bleed focused, so hopefully that's enough, but... Does Kira do bleed or does she just do burn? She does nothing. She does bleed. And I think she does burn when her fires get activated. Her counter is also really good if you can get the conditionals. And what are the conditionals? If target has Palette Vibrante. Or is it like she gets a super counter? Oh yes, she gets a super counter. How does she get this? Turn end, gain 1. Inflictive Palette used critique 2 times. What is critique? Oh, what? If this unit is not of a reflexion, and if target has 3+ types of negative effect, activate. Okay, so it activates as critique. Cool, 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 cool. Let's just normal the turn 1 win rate. We both. Yeah, the 2 mauled, sinking, bleed, and then 2 shard or whatever. I love her English. She's so cool. All their buffs are just unself. That's some selfish gameplay. Don't you guys got anything like that? Oh, you don't? We do have a bit of unself buffing. We have the odd couple greedy people. It has to be 3 unique statuses, right? To activate her clashable counter. 3 types of negative effect. Okay, just negative effect, so like bind would count. Oh wow, so yeah, no, she really is just down to if you can apply negative effects. She must be a Mirror Dungeon monster. Oh my god! Sorry, I do apologize if, actual Blood Fiend, by the way. Yeah, look, man, my girly pop is falling off, and it's not making me happy, okay? The 4 coins of doom. Also, it's still no clue what the 4 coins from. I'm like 99% sure it's not even listed in those enemies' skills. Not here. It's not on the bird, guys. Oh! Use coin 3 an additional time and convert all coins in this skill to unbreakable coins. That must be it. Yeah. I do apologize if any of you hate the sound of chewing, by the way, sorry. I have donor kebab meat. Man, her animations are so cool. Just the meat for the record. I'm not presently allowed to eat bread. Ooh, the curse of reading! I know, I've been cursed! I have a power that most Limbus company players consider evil. Stop reading, I don't want to watch a nerd stream, just win rate and chew louder. That's the plan! My team's relatively strong. I'm gonna read passives on the boss, though. This is solid. Owning a battle is true. Oh god, sorry, I read too slow. But yeah, thank you for messaging, I misread. Ms. Liz! How are you doing? No reacting, no team building, bring all of the strongest. No! Not all of the strongest. No! I have Encore Brioshu. Yeah. I've got Encore Brioshu's like mid-tier. The rest are pretty strong, but yeah, that's what it is. Do you see a Maestro Honglu on this team? I don't. He's so cool. I love Mur. Ring Otis SSS. Yeah! I've also got Ring S. Yeah, thank you for being. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my defense swiftly. Ring Otis. Ursine, how do you feel about the allegation that, all Rodion fans are furries? Like, no hate to the furry community, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna attack a different group of neurodivergent people, but how do you feel? To be fair, S2 is actually really, really good. With all these ideas, it's a good conclusion that this is indeed a burn team. If there are any that aren't, I haven't met them. Self-report. Anybody got enough statuses? Not really. I mean, this guy has a lot of status. Wait, so does she do defense down and things like that? Mauled. Color Rouge. Oh yeah, okay, she does defense level down, which would also count as a negative effect. Okay. So probably not too hard to activate. Correction, Ring Rodion fans are furries. I know like 2 of them myself. I know 1. What just disconnected? I don't actually know what that was. My stream looks fine. I think we're good. As shown with Ring Lu, who inflicts 1 burn on his Ascended Skill 3, he is a burn ID. So fucking true. I have to assume... I've heard the theory that it's because, whatever Ryoshu's getting is gonna make use of that burn. I can't wait to actually have burn IDs in this season, aka Dumb Thuo, oh my god, Thumb Duo and Dihui Ryoshu. Yeah, I think it's exciting, but also, controversial opinion, and this is controversial. I don't mind that we haven't gotten a lot of burn this season. Purely because, one, I think Ishii is going to get better at burn with Matthias. I think they're probably well aware that she has an awkward conditional, so they might incorporate that into Matthias Otis. And also, to pair with that, I think that it's nice to just get a general all-rounder season. Well, I say general all-rounder, it's been very sinking weighted, but I think it's just nice to get a general all-rounder. The only ID of this season so far that I think is bad is actually the new Mur. Purely because I think he's okay at doing two things, of which he has IDs that are good at doing either. Like, he has a top-tier burn and a top-tier, a top-tier bleed ID. He doesn't need a burn bleed ID. Matthias Otis just going, kiddo, use your thermal blades, what the fuck are you doing, and ignoring NV res would be so damn nice. This is precisely what I think is gonna happen. Yeah, I think so. I think so, at least. HBM's evil third option, Roach Emperor Omni status application season. How are you so wise, Ms. Liz? Oh my god. So correct. To be fair, Hornet Merceau's purpose, in my opinion, is less burn and bleed application and more the amount of attack weight he has. That part is true. Walpurgis knocked IDs have been really, really big for attack weight. Was this the same Walpurgis we got, Alryune Ryoshu? It was, right? We got guns? I think so. One second. Let me take a sip of water, and I will get back to reading until the next fight. Sorry about that. I'm really concerned about Kira-ish because Envy Res is already an awkward and ineffective team, so I don't want to see it merge with Burn, another awkward and ineffective team. I know that you're like the #1 middle fan, but also I think they could have Envy Res and Burn be separate teams. But like, I think the best way to do that is actually that Matthias Otis ignores the Envy Res conditional. She just says go and attack, because Rien Song and Index Dawn have their passive, where I think Index Dawn gets like extra damage or something. Just for like being, so I think the Nurse Fathers are, I don't know if the apprentices, I don't know what the Ring and I don't know what Callisto and Albina Sinners do though. Apologies. Holy water. In addition to running Burn with an Otis rather than the one who makes Burn do damage. That is true. We pray Matt Otis fixes Curatius' Envy conditional and then Ricardo Heathcliff for Nocturnal Bakak. That would be nice. And I think, yeah, I think that would be nice. And then have the Envy team be its own thing. Just you watch next ID highlight will begin with suddenly one day you come to realize the Black Death has emerged from your doorstep. Yeah, maybe in like 4 years. But the power creep has been crazy, right? Like, they called him Potential Man like 2 seasons ago, and now he's like already shown he's the strongest sinner by far. He's like a wing war weapon. I need those thumb IDs. Yeah, no, I'm very excited. Like, now that we have confirmation, it's absolutely Rodion. He is still potential. He's not potential. You can't call somebody Potential Man after he opens his gift and becomes a color level threat. More like, don't realize your potential. Yeah, ideally he doesn't realize his potential. That would be bad for everybody. But yeah, like, aren't we, like, we are really strong now. Like, I remember, like, I think I've made this point a few times, so apologies if this is going to be a really long tangent. I'll try and keep it short. In, like, Kanto 6, I think around Kanto 6, Kim made a point that we won't be getting IDs that are too strong, because like, yeah, we won't be getting IDs that are too strong, because if they're too strong, you know, power creep, we need to gradually level up, so it'll be a while. We literally are almost at color level IDs already. We're getting Matthias Otis, who is borderline, who is almost color level. It's been 2 cantos. We got the Hey Show. Like, the only thing that we haven't gotten is an ID with Mong. And I guess there's that, but that means that the interpretation is less, hey, the IDs are getting stronger based on the character they're based off of. It's instead, hey, we're going to be able to utilize more of the ID's power by later getting Shin and Mong, etc. But yeah, like, we have like 3 IDs with Shin now. Borderline almost brother almost had to get 6v1, including a color fixer with a relic. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Matthias is insanely strong. He was the strongest person we fought. We beat Rian, and we fought Matthias, and Matthias was the strongest nurse father based on, yeah, like, he was color level. Like, I think to say he wasn't color level, maybe if the fight dragged on, he'd have gradually lost. We don't know, because obviously we know from, like, Don Quixote versus Bari, very strong fighters can sometimes fight for a long time. But it looked like he was holding his own, outnumbered. We were fighting Kira. It was Matthias versus 3. Like, the way that fight was structured. If we're to take that as meaning anything, Matthias is like color level. Matthias carried himself through the sheer amount of augmentation tattoos he has. Yes, but that is still power. So unless we get, like, an unaugmented Otis, like, we have a color, she'll be the new strongest ID in terms of canon strength. Right? Like, that, I think that would beat Manager Dawn. And Thumbso. Because, yeah, like, and I think this is something that Urson has brought up, like, we didn't get Ricardo for a long time, because at the time of us fighting Ricardo, reasonably, power creep did not jump the way it did. Like, around Canto 5, it felt like it was a long time until we'd be getting that level of fixer. We skipped Big Brother, and we're getting a Great Brother. Well, we might get Ricardo first, but statistically, to be fair, Bari versus Papadon was casual fights, and I gotta say, I don't know about you, but in my Matthias in-game fight, he almost killed Vespa and Ezra. Yeah, like, that is the thing. Yeah, like, he could. Because he fulfilled largely only his own grudges. He was an exception to the middle, so he has very little actual chains compared to Ricardo. That makes sense, for his aesthetics. But in terms of, like, pure fighting power, like, we did skip Big Brother. Ricardo is still alive and kicking and potentially could show up again. And maybe they'll give us, like, a Ricardo distortion ID. I think we're gonna get him in Backstreet's Bakgak, but there's also the chance we get a Heisho instead. Not very exciting, but it's a possibility. But yeah, like, Matthias is insanely strong. Like, insanely strong. He is a monster. Ricardo gonna show up next kind of with Shin 7 Rings of... That's what I was thinking. If he's not in the Bakgak, we're gonna get him as, like, he's enhanced in some way. I think. To be honest, when they said that we're going back to the nurse, to the House of Spiders with an old enemy, I actually thought it was Ricardo. Like, I thought Ricardo was going to be prominent here. But yeah, like, in Canto 5, Ricardo was leagues above us. Canto 6, still leagues above us. Canto 7, we suddenly get Blood Fiends. And I think we can reasonably say they were hungry Blood Fiends, but that is a big power spike. We went from a pretty strong Heathcliff to Blood Fiends. And then we went from Blood Fiends to Lei So. It's insane! Like, that is a power jump. Which is what I mean, that his strength is because he's a selfish prick that farmed augmented... Yeah! Yeah, and maybe our Otis will be different, but... Yeah, like, he was extremely strong. Like, yeah, he was selfish. It's kind of a wonder he didn't get an ego. Because he did kind of follow his own desires. Lei Heng was thumb potential, man, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we did fight him with, like, all of the power-ups, and then we had... Like, I don't know, Lei Heng was kind of I think Lei Heng was strong. I think Lei Heng was strong, personally. Like, we had to use power-ups to fight him. I think. But also, I just like him, so I'm biased. Sorry.
It's only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought it was for me. I thought that was it for me back there.
events of this nature, won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck.
If you just listened to me and picked another door, you wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me, weirdos?
Matthias couldn't manifest ego because his will couldn't ever be challenged. He has to be crushed before he resolve. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, so yeah, it's not just about following your own desire, but it's about having that be contested and still believing it. Yeah. Lei Heng would have cooked us had Chiu and Zilu not showed up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lei Heng and Papa Don are the strongest things that we've fought up. Lei Heng, up to that point, I don't know if Matthias was stronger than Papa Don, but Papa Don is extremely strong and so is Matthias. Casually fights 12 people at once while being forced on their level of strength and wins through pure skill. Holds battle with a suspected color fixer for the entire time we were in the Hierarch building or whatever. Injured Jiaqiu more than anyone else we saw fight him. Didn't give up until after we showed up again for a fresh battle. Lei Heng truly the thumb potential, man. Yeah, it feels like a bit weird to say potential man when he's like actually showing off. Papa Don would blow up Matthias if he was in his prime. Yeah, I would think so. We fought Papa Don after he was starving, same for the other Blood Fiends. That's true. I think like peak Manager Don is weaker than Matthias, but not Papa Don. Papa Don is... Manager Sancho is weaker, but I think Papa Don, no. Papa Don is probably still the strongest thing that we fought. I can't think of what would be stronger except maybe Jiaqiu. And we haven't fought Virgilius, actually. I blame the fact that they didn't give Jiaqiu an injured model when the story narration is like he was covered in dozens of cuts and wounds. Yeah, maybe he was just like locked in though. Maybe his stoicism. When somebody says something so cut and wounding, you gotta hit him with the stoicism stare. Starving plus he really didn't want to kill us. Yeah. His stoicism locked in so hard his model didn't change from the damage. Yeah, like he just didn't want to show it. It's like it's like when you got kicked in the balls and you gotta like just like lock in. Pretend that shit didn't hurt. He literally pulled a Matthias extreme grit moment. Yeah, just lock in. Lock in. Grit your teeth. Bear it. There's no greater aura. Damage. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean nuh-uh? Nuh-uh! We would have opened them all at the end.
We would have opened them all at the end of the day. SD. SD? What's that? Same difference.
Same deal. You were wrong. Wait, no. Same difference. You said same deal. Ha, you're wrong.
Again. Why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's W-A.
People don't notice that Papa Don only shows any level of exhaustion after dropping a nuclear bomb on us. That we only survived because Sancho was gaming. Yeah. Yeah, like, Papa Don is insane. Like, he is, like, color level. I'm pretty sure, at least. Like, yeah, if I... Also, like, Jiaqiu's a weird one, because he isn't a color fixer. There is weirdness with that, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe I could clarify this. I don't have, like, the facts and logic to back me up here. So I can't destroy the left wing. But if I'm not mistaken, his title of the Jade Qilin is not Jade as in the color. It specifically refers to a not even gonna try. The star thing. And that conversation with Roland saying he was a color fixer, the way that it was written in Korean, when they write a color fixer, was not the way that Jade Qilin was written. It is just written the way Tianqiu Star is. That being said, he is really, 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 really strong. So, he is the Jade Qilin. I think it's not a matter of suspected to be the Jade Qilin. He absolutely is the Jade Qilin. There's even like a deleted voice line of him being called the Jade Qilin. It's just the Jade Qilin is not a color fixer. That being said, I would not call you silly in any shape or form for saying he's color level. He seems to have been able to manifest Mong far more than most people. Like, the only one more than him was Demian, I think. Yeah. Ryoshi dealing with 2 generations of slang. She's doing it with confidence as well. We love her. That's WA. Still definitely color level, considering that Jay Chillin, even if it's not a color title, is the second seat in the one. Yeah, 108. Yeah, absolutely. I would say he probably is color level. Like, and obviously color level does have a variance in it. I don't want to get into power scaling when I don't know like a ton here. But like, we'd presume Vespa's weaker of the colors because he's new, and then you have somebody like Kali, who in her prime was undisputed the strongest. He also has Efflorest Ego, small thing. Oh yeah, that is huge. Yeah, he has Ego and 5 Mong. He is probably color level. He's probably well in the color level. But I would say there's probably a big difference between the strengths of colors, so I'm not too sure how he stacks up against other colors. You know, sorry. My top one, I'm gonna say something really weird. My top one wanted ID, and this is gonna sound crazy. Top one uncontested wishlist ID. My top one ID. Not even kidding. I want Vermilion Cross. I really want a Vermilion Cross ID for the simple fact that he appears, does nothing, and then disappears. I really want a Vermilion Cross. I really, really, really want Vermilion Cross. That is my number one ID. I don't care who gets it because we don't know anything about the guy. But like, I want a Vermilion Cross. Chat, it's time for serious power scaling. No! I'm sorry, you joined at a bad time for power scaling. La Bubu Araya versus the Devil of Babylon. Baby CG and Worm is not included. It's 1-on-1! What?! Thank you! Thank you for having a first-time chat and dropping a banger, chat. That's beautiful. Thank you, Kastorka. That's incredible. There's also the fact that colors are officially recognized by the Hana Association, so even someone's fixer rank isn't even necessarily a measure of strength. Yeah, like, there could be the fact that well, I suppose he's in the Pinky, so they wouldn't know this, but I was gonna say the fact that Jiachu was a syndicate member might disqualify him or something. Like, he's not technically a fixer? I don't know. Vermilion Cross is the color potential man. Brother had multiple stars of the city jump him and was never seen again. Yeah, like, we don't know how strong he is. Like, we legitimately don't. He had the most stacked against him fight imaginable. He could be incredibly strong and we wouldn't know. Like, at all. Vespa only just came back after his assessment. Yeah, like, he was, like, speeding back after it. Bro passed the exam and was, like, desperate to tell us all. Fucking dies and is used as a filler minion. I'd like filler minion. It's like a cut of beef, isn't it? I can't wait for the Excuse me. I can't wait for the Excuse me, sorry? I can't wait for the Vermilion Cross flashback, and it's just him kicking ass for multiple days before finally barely losing it to the Ensemble. And it could have been. It could have been. Wasn't he with Association when he got jumped? The Vermilion Cross? I believe he wasn't. At least I'm given to understand. I don't fully remember the passage, but I believe he just got jumped. Like, he was 1v12. Was it 12? 13? And one of those was a color. And a Blood Fiend. I think he was sent out alone. We will push the Vermilion Cross agenda. Where's our grade 1 fixer ID for the one guy that Rian insta-killed by jumping off a building and crushing them? What? That happened? Well, I'm trying to think. Am I being stupid? I'm trying to think. ajtvo, big thing. To be fair, literally one of the strongest Blood Fiends you've seen besides Sancho, maybe, and Papadon, definitely. It's in one of the weapon descriptions. Really? Anyway, is Dante Angelica or Charles? For when we will receive Charles's office, Charles, presumably. Charles is, so, this is gonna sound nerdy. Charles's office would be based off of the paladins of Charlemagne. Charlemagne was a king and wasn't one of the paladins. So Dante would be Charles, and that would leave the rest of the IDs as, well, their respective characters. And we all know already, Kim is going to be in a tough fight between Angelica Faust, because they're both white-haired, or Angelica Ishmael to pair with Roland Heathcliff, because he loves shipping them. He loves it. Jump by at least 2 color level characters and like 10 other assorted characters. Yeah! Insanely strong. Angelica Heathcliff. Heathcliff has cross-dressed once before he could do it again. Rian jumped off a 5-story building with a great sword and Goomba stomped a grade 1. It's canon. That really... I'm kind of sad. Does Rian use Wheels Industry at any point? That is like, Roland's best weapon. For no reason other than it's like really cool. I guess that must have been what it was. That was Roland's greatsword. But he doesn't use the exact same weapons. Nah, Rihanna's too poor. Bum silence. Let me take a sip real quick. I feel like we often downplay that it took Roland and Angelica going at it to not even kill what's-her-face. Elena. Elena, wasn't it? Elena Ensemble Bloodfiend. He has no weapon that's comparable to Wheels Industry. Yeah, like, Elena is incredibly strong. Like, I don't know if Bloodfiend lore was fleshed out, but I think she was, like, she's what would be a second kindred. She's, like, a direct descendant. Wait, no. First kindreds are direct... I don't know the lore fully. I thought it's like first kindreds are direct descendants of Nosferatu. And then they have their respective vampire lines. But Elena was incredibly strong. She was like first or second kindred. How can you pronounce Elena and not Joe L.A.? SMH my head. I think Elena was killed. Yes, Roland 2 was too poor. Roland did kind of live a... He didn't have the nicest house for what we gather of, like, him living an illustrious fixer life. Sorry. I'll just finish my kebab meat. Oh god. But she was brought back after White Knight and Dark Days? Yes, but then she was properly killed again. If I'm not mistaken. And, because of the final fight. Unfortunately, Rian doesn't get Unclash Wind Destroy opponent's dice on his greatsword skill. It is a shame. I love Wheels Industry. It's so cool. Just because it's a big sword. Wasn't Elena like a relatively new kindred or some shit? I'm gonna go read Elena's lore again. I would be honest, don't take what I said as being necessarily accurate. I definitely don't remember very well either. I'm sure you would find better answers than I can give. Apologies. Alongside a new generation of Bloodfiends that popped up after it. Wait, Elena's alive? I had kind of that there were old gen Bloodfiends that were before White Knights and Dark Days and new generation Bloodfiends that were made into them by the light. It would seem that way because, Don Quixote's story seems to imply that he was a Bloodfiend for a long, long time. So, I don't know really. So they are more aggressive and reckless because that's how public sees them. Elena is dead erased alongside... Yeah. Like, she got deleted because when she came back, she was killed again. I wonder if fucking... You know, okay. Sorry, back to my hypotheticals. My wish list. I want a Vermilion Cross ID. That's my most wanted ID, aside from Farmwatch Otis. Really want a Vermilion Cross. And most wanted Intervalo. I legit want, like, a Zhao and Luel, like, slice of life intervallo. Like, I can't even josh with you right now. Yeah, no, she survived her fight with Roland and Angelica and kind of just vibed until being recruited to the ensemble and permadying in the library. The only ensemble member who actually survived the library was Philip. Really? Philip gets out of that fight. Please don't swear so much, my children are watching. I'm so sorry. I want our Corp intervallo. That's true. We do need to see Mio again. Giving Otis far much after all these years would be a cruel twist of fate for all the general PM community. Far much Otis is up there with Hindley Rodion. We're two versions of the fourth backers stuck in a guerrilla warfare the backstreet. You know what we need? We need Raven Corp. They're like canon, aren't they? And like Rat Corp, I guess, are a thing as well. And Ram Corp. We haven't seen Rat or Ram Corp, but they're canon. Rat, Ram, Raven, Rabbit, Rhino, and Reindeer. We're two versions of fourth backers stuck in a guerrilla warfare in the backstreets trying to kill each other before they get killed by a claw. Two nobodies fighting over nothing at the end of the world. Type shit. That's W.A. Huh? Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his... sorry. At his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. I hope that Philip is alive because we've booked like most of him during the second fight. And like 5 to 20% of him escaped. Oh, that is true. What was revived at the end, I suppose, would only be what we booked. Which wasn't all of him. I did not think about that. Those Faubus won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right?
That cannot be asserted with certainty.
Yeah, Philip's like probably still alive because of us booking the previous version of him, which means he'll remanifest eventually, alongside the rest of Dawn Office, and realize his potential and get a happy ending. I'm jinxing him so hard, Lamau. Anyway, Alan is Hopkins, but his old because of time dilation fuckery of going into an alternate dimension. Are you saying more might come?
The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf, Clock. And those Fauvist beasts have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring.
If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshi was hinting at.
Yes. Compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration.
No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it's unlikely they would move on to the House of Spiders so soon.
Huh? They could always rush for a surprise attack, though.
I still need some more lore about the war in the outskirts between the Ring and the Pinky. Yeah, we haven't heard anything about the Pinky. Don't add me when it will be revealed in Canto 20. Alan will be a recurring character. We needed a 13th sinner, and that sinner was Judas. Even that Fauvist Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation.
The situation? The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like.
By the way, isn't it kind of crazy that Heathcliff is like canon, like our Heathcliff, like has the potential to just do necromancy? Like, I'm sure that that'll be like something to do with his like second Smoke War idea, or second Smoke War persona if ever we see it, and we don't just see Sinclair's. Just narratively, an ongoing war making use of the back doors throughout areas of interest in the outskirts would be so fire to get to see, but hey, that's probably over now considering it was a lore drop in Ruina. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know the Pinky went mentioned in Ruina. Shit. Neurodivergent husband, male wife, daughter, and the woke dog, who is Hohenheim and who is Kira. What? 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 Prost, what does that mean? Neurodivergent husband, male wife, daughter, and woke dog. That's a Modern Family template. Prost is just saying things. They're beautiful things. Modern Family, yeah, that... Wait, neurodivergent husband, male wife? No, answer me, who fits which role? Okay, Kira's definitely neurodivergent husband, let's be real. Well, I mean, she is kind of daughter-pilled as well. She's between neurodivergent husband and daughter. Hohenheim... Hohenheim is between male wife and woke dog. Please never stop speaking the truth. Don Quixote's the claw. Oh, of these four! Of these four! Hohenheim I could see as a male wife. I could see him as a male wife, but I think he bickers too much. He's so bickery with like, his wife that he hates. Kira too racist to be the woke dog. She hates blood fiends! We're currently talking about Hohenheim adopting Kira. What couple do you know that doesn't bicker? Romeo and Juliet. They just opted for killing themselves. Alyssa maybe as well. My wife and I bicker constantly, it's great. Me and Ursine bicker constantly, if that counts. It's mostly that I say Ursine's opinion is wrong, and then Ursine waffles nonsense toward me. When's the wedding? Now. You're all invited. Oh! Sorry. There we go, fixed. I'm waiting for Project Moon to acknowledge the fact that Dulcinea is canonically Don Quixote's wife in the book. And you're dressed like that? You never put in effort. Look at me, I'm fabulous. I'm beautiful. You don't like this? You don't like it? Yeah. Yeah. Shut up. I'm in my fineries. There we go. I mean, she is the princess, but also I feel like Don Quixote, like Papa Don doesn't know what sex is. He's too innocent. Oh my god, wait, Don Quixote's ex Dulcinea versus her new girlfriend Zichun. We love Zidon. Donchin. Donchin, that's what it is. Canceling Don Quixote for power imbalance in relationship. Astarion. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown, and that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering most faint! 'Twas seen by all, indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Araya Sorry about that. I don't know if you hear that when that happens. I actually don't know what it was. Everything seems to be working as normal. It's a problem for future AJ. Araya Shiki. Am I stupid? How do I pronounce it? I'm sorry, I'm not good at Japanese. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshu, do you... Is it an SS? A demon edge?
An enchanted blade. Which is it?
Too bad, Ryoshi, you've been given the parent-friend-child lock. The perfect lock. It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This prevents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Allen. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away, too.
Are we to return to the headquarters research facility? Are we to return to the headquarters research facility, then?
Their brain made a cracking noise as it swole against AJ's skull. Don't worry, it will be replaced next stream. Oh no, I was just pointing out the Oriya part. Yeah, the little Oriya sword. Dost thou know? Ryoshi's been child-locked out of her own sword. She put such an awkward face about it earlier as well. She felt like legitimately devastated by the fact she couldn't do it. No, that won't be necessary. There is a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Sometimes we need to swap the D route for a fresh one. We had to do it mid-stream once. What do you mean? Like Tiferet. Relics in the sign. Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a
This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's fall. It is indeed intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation.
Irregular phenomena?
An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner 11's sign and the manifestation of possible future.
Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work.
Hohenheim, how long will the examination take?
With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now, at the latest. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you will want to witness the procedure.
Fine.
Yoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Hello? What? It was Vespa Crabbro with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Snack thief. Rodya. Rodya? Did she really?
Manager. Karen's snacks. Mr. Stringbean.
Oh no, Karen's. Okay. I was gonna say, there would have been war. Actually, no! This is arguably worse! Wait, unless she's just not jumped to accusing Rodion when she should have. His greed is beyond even Rodion's. Mr. Stringbean, though. No way, it's just you. I think it's a wrong canto. This is obviously Virgilius. Look, he's right next to Charon.
Charon's snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them.
Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding.
Verg, kick his ass!
She's like summoning him like a stand.
He
took my candy. Kill him.
Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. The stand user could be any one of us. The stand user, Gray. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karen.
Karen, super sulky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day.
Karen quite literally summons the bus as a stand. It's not far. It's not far-fetched. Deploying super pass bitter candy. What?
Beep, beep, mode disabled.
What am I watching? I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Guess who just beat the prologue? Well done! Good answer, nephew! Good answer, manager!
Karen forgives this time. Next time, no mercy.
Yay! Sorry. What do you think of the prologue? Let me know your opinions on the prologue. Don't bother explaining things. Give me your raw, unfiltered opinion. And then I'll decide if it's a raw, unfiltered dog shit opinion after. Best to make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virgilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Currently, I fuck with Gregor the most. Yes! The war! Type shit. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. We do love Bug Guy. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth.
Wait a minute! I was saving that for later!
It's alright, you know. I'm enjoying it. That's good. It continues getting better. Around, like, yeah, I think it continues getting better once they kind of settle into it. I was going to tell Gregor that Smoke War 2 Electric Boogaloo is happening. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, Gregor doesn't need to know. Gregor does not need to know right now.
Roja dinner.
We love Roja.
Wait a minute! I was saving that for later!
I assumed you were being picky.
Well, now you know, yet I still see you gobbling up my share. Ah, he took my snack too. Ferg, kick his ass.
Rodion. Oh, fuck. Oh, he name-dropped her. Oh, he name-dropped her. Oh, no. Rodion Romanovich. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses, and now you're raiding the LCE's supplies as well.
Chill, that's what's been agreed upon, okay?
I think I got a good extract thing. What did you get? What idea did you get?
Besides, that's that and this is
this! Oh my god, points fingers! See now they're gone forever! Sorry. The lines on Virgilius's brow. Oh yeah, Heathcliff is wielding a 100-ton hammer in a post-canto. Bonk. Bonk stick. The lines on Virgilius's brow looked deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity. Is it OSHA approved? Is it an upscale? Absolutely a Heathcliff upscale. Heathcliff is a bum, canonically. I'm sorry. Even Wild Hunt Heathcliff is like upper middle tier. I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign?
Dante is inquiring the...
K Corp Class 3 Excision Staff for Honglu. That is a solid one for where you're at, yeah. Pretty good. Very tanky. He basically cannot die. If you know what you're doing, and you level him up, he basically cannot die. So he's nice for getting through the campaign. Bro's playing video games. Bro's gaming right now. Hello, Pharrell Cloak. How are you doing? Welcome to my little stream. He's alright among early day IDs. I would agree, yeah. Nice. Nano Machine, son! Excision Staff Honglu until he gets too many ampules and then he detonates. Bro's playing video games! I like playing with toys! I hate you, you should kill yourself now! Clash numbers will fall off, but he will be the last to die. Yeah, I think that's the best way of looking at it. He's really good for now. Yeah, he's really just good for like keeping you in the game. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing quite all right. No, that was directed at me. Sorry, not you. Not you. Don't worry. I would never tell you that. It's like that little comic. Oh, those comics are so good. I think he's like stopped though. They got like chased off the internet. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it.
Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has so far been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult.
Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. The same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it.
If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope.
However, records
indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place.
By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sanson?
Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some super-powered future self and just wreck everything?
Even Sonia?
I should step in and put an end to the subject before Rodion gets the blues.
Sonia!
Type shit.
I don't think so, from what Ishmael and Faust reported back then.
Right. Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power. I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Demian used to finish off Cromer or Sanson, dragging us into his story. Those could be it.
Aye, that doth seem plausible.
So none of that is information we can confirm yet.
Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet, ergo fear would be an unnecessary response at present.
What kind of speculation? This is at best grounded in supposition. Oh, so everyone knew about Sinclair just pulling his future self out of his ass. I guess so. I guess we told everybody except Gregor. Gregor would be the... Maybe Gregor knows? No, it was all kind of simultaneous. I guess the word got around. Wonder will be the first one to mention Second Smoke War. We'll probably make a point of not saying it to Gregor. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Gregor would have a panic attack. This is at best grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a snafu, a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis... The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the signs working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. Hypothesis. Cry about it. But, as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh,
You thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? No, I mean... I'm kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood.
The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about?
I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sun reacts to electrical simulation.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. Sinclair said something about a second procreate, consume, erase. Doc his pay? Whose pay? Gregor's! Rousseau's? Mine? Sinclair's? Sinclair's? I think it's Sinclair's. We don't pay Sinclair. We feed him. Maybe. We give him worms like the little bird he is.
Yeah, and, I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened. Or, list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness.
Sinclair didn't use tone indicators with Panther.
And your memories of that moment have yet to return? No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said they only exist within my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to have even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case...
That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures.
If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reserve their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested?
Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation.
Here you go again, more of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oh my god, their dirty talk to each other must be incredible. Like, genuinely.
I hypothesize that Faust potentially enjoys this current interaction by means of the spiked cortisol levels that you are feeling.
Oh, I'm stupid, Faust. Yes.
Sorry, I couldn't think of what Faust would say, okay? I couldn't think. You put me on the spot, okay? I couldn't think. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? I mean, some part of him's gotta be left in there somewhere. Embarrassing. Shut up. I made a mistake. Okay? I couldn't think. The stupid Faust jump scare got me lamoing. I didn't mean to do it, okay? I fully expected to have a response there, and by the time I got to saying the Faust, I was like, damn, I've had like 2 seconds of stun lock. Oh yeah, about Faust, everyone here saw what yes, I did see what WikiGG did for April Fools, and they had all of the stuff like directing it to different Fausts and calling like main Faust stupid Faust. It was so good. It was so good. Welcome to the Gessel shaft. Faust is so petty, I love her. Then, some part of him's gotta be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like, muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then. Tricks from back then? Heard you kicked off proper out there. Even pulled out that trick you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right?
Not just that, he was using the Mong technique quite effortlessly, too.
What? The glowing ring thing?
Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon.
I used the glowing ring thing? What? Stop describing it as a glowing ring thing!
This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it.
You did the thing? I did the thing! Honestly, justified reaction to manifesting Mong. Kind of reminded me of Julie from Avatar. Do the thing, lady! Etc, etc. I did it! Like me? This guy? I did the thing!
Yes, Sinclair. You did the thing.
Oh, boy! Sinclair's like the type of motherfucker to unironically just be like,
Yippee! I'm so happy. Like, confetti starts like pouring out of him.
Alright, so exactly what is that glowing ring thing, anyone? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability. I mean, I guess that Flash Yuri makes you real tough's one part of it, but there's gotta be more, right?
So will Sinclair Halberd be considered a relic since he's like one of his most efficient units of the Second Smoke War? Depends on if... I don't know what a relic is. Like, does a relic have like some special property, or is it a particularly notable weapon from a given time? Question mark. Like, I don't know, like the Araya Shiki can do like weird things, but it seemed that Matthias's weapon couldn't. I mean, it was on fire and it was a strong sword, but I don't know what a relic is. Is a relic. The ones we saw have something fancy. Yeah, it seems to be like something unnatural about the weapon that makes it special. So basically, not Rodion. Matthias couldn't fully... Yeah, that was the thing. He couldn't fully wield the sword. I was going to say that, but I didn't want to sound stupid. But yeah, because he stole it from his siblings. He couldn't technically use the sword. I think. Like it wasn't his. Or he didn't resonate with it. I think he was just bashing people with a sword. But it wasn't like at its full power. Dunno. Could be a secret finger thing they passed down to the members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. That black convoy leader, that Lei Heng prick, the nurse fathers we fought, whole lot of them's finger, ain't they?
The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD there were those who came to wield it. And Virgilius, too.
Oh, so what? The only proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinner slowly turned their gaze toward Virgilius and Vespa. To be fair, relics are literally items of unimaginable power, most having either no confirmed origin or being something found from the ruins. We haven't seen the ruins at all or really know a ton about them across all of the games, if I'm given to understand. I think it was talks that one of the games would have covered the ruins. But I think that is like a big part of it. Is the ruins is where a lot of the weird magic stuff happens. Hell, Valentina's Eye of Precognition wasn't even a full relic, yet it allowed her to dodge a color fixer's attacks. I don't think Sinclair's halberd is going to end up being a relic, but the bastard sword future Clairhead might be. It not being a full relic, if I'm not mistaken, because Ryoshu cut it in half with the Araya Shiki, so it couldn't be repaired. We don't know. Relics seem to be one-of-a-kind things, usually weapons like Valentina's eyes, Vespa's spear tip, Matthias's sword, etc. They can't be used by just anyone. They choose their wielders / people have certain attunement to use them successfully. Yeah, so they seem like magic, like warlock hex weapons, like... The ruins are said to have magic. We have singularity, sure, but this is in-universe magic. Right. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. We can do shit like Darkest Dungeon, like Ruins Exploration. I think that was spoken about, like LCB2 or something? Or is that just like a fixer management game? They also spoke about like a Red Mist. Was it Red Mist? I can't remember. I think it was like a Red Mist Devil May Cry game. Or Fable Smoke War RTS. Wasn't that a bit? Wasn't that the April Fool's R-Corp one? I mean, the Helm of Mambrino didn't seem to care about attunement, did it? Okay. That's why the Smoke RTS wouldn't happen. No, the Eye of Odin / Precognition is canonically just 1/3 of a relic. The fact that it overheats is... Oh, okay. So it's 1/3 and damaged. Okay. So it's like actually just not a full relic. Cool. Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinner slowly turned the gaze toward Virgilius and Vespa. I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources. Rumors? Heathcliff Ring theorized to be Odin Ring. Heathcliff Ring? What, like, his, like, what? I never... Well, like, is the ring that he has from his fingers? There's a lot of pots in the stove right now, and Limbus seems to be taking up quite a bit of the resource if the expansion of their company staff is anything to go by. Yeah, I think I think Kim had, like, big plans, but he's, like, went in a certain direction, and Limbus Company has become way more demanding than he could have expected. The one Kathy gave him. Cool. I actually wasn't aware of this. I genuinely was not aware that that was considered... Do we know what it does at all? Or is it just, like, it's theorized it might be a thing? And why do we think it's a relic, sorry? Like, what's the, Is it mentioned somewhere? And I just completely went... I haven't, like, went over Canto 6 in, like, forever. And in forever, I believe I haven't at all, actually. No, like, I would go with what you guys are saying. I wouldn't worry about misremembering. You guys seem to know this a lot better than I do. Yeah, that's not actually a thing I was even aware of. The Eye of Odin is 1/3 of a relic that was broken apart according to the description. But yeah, Ryosha slashes why she clutches her eye and bleeds and blah blah blah. Of course. Cool, thank you. Rumors? Well, if I think of Odin, Odin isn't Gungnir, is he? And Gungnir is Vespa's harpoon. Oh no, because I mean those wouldn't even be related. I'm thinking of like an eye being a part of something. Might be a mask or something. I don't know Norse mythology enough to know if it's connected to something. Well, no, Odin just had a replaced eye. I don't know. Sorry, I'm gonna go in like circles. I'm going off of like literal threads. Gungnir is in fact Odin's spear. Oh, okay. Okay. Wild Hunt Mount is wolf. Yeah. Cool. Odin led the Wild Hunt. But the interesting thing about that is, didn't Kim personally like state that Heathcliff himself is the reason for the Wild Hunt? Like Heathcliff as a person, I don't know if it's like been mistranslated, so I could just be completely wrong about this, sorry. But didn't Kim say like Heathcliff in all worlds is capable of summoning the Wild Hunt? It's just not something that Limbus Heathcliff has done. Like we don't know if it's an ego or anything. He said that he can hop between mirror worlds. Okay, that's just something he can just like do. Yeah, Heathcliff has like some weird power that like Wild Hunt Heathcliff has manifested, but Heathcliff as a character hasn't. Like our Heathcliff. The translation that was passed around was a machine translation of an interview that wasn't released at the time. Oh, okay. So it might not be accurate. Necromancy either related to it or something different. Yeah, like Heathcliff has like powers. It's just like our Heathcliff is... Yeah, like he just has like natural born abilities. But I think. But I mean, maybe the ring is connected to it. I'm really not sure. I would have to read the interview before I could confidently say anything. Like I'd have to read like the actual proper context of everything. I don't want to like start like false hearsay rumors about how stuff works that I'm not an expert in. I apologize. So I will trust that I am clueless. They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership that there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixers, sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it. How-to tips really spread through hearsay.
Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column in the latest Mag bonus vid, bro was really popping off with it. Straight up aura farmed with a shiny Mong wrapped around the weapon. Now folks making bets between Heathcliff being Iori, Childer being related to F-Corp fairies. Interesting. That is actually an interesting thing. Going back a bit, sorry. So there's two characters. Have we ever heard much about Iori's child? And there's one other character that, and this might sound really specific. I thought we'd find out more about a particular character from Ruina, which was Mars, who Mars's
mother, I think? Or at least one of Mars's parents was a powerful fixer. But we don't know who. And we're never told they're like a color level, we're just told they're a fairly competent fixer. And that Mars got his sword from them. Mars of Streetlight Office, to be clear. Because that's always been a character I've been... Yeah, like, in terms of characters from Ruina, I would love to explore more. Streetlight Office, I'm kind of sad we haven't gotten Streetlight Office. That was the moment for me where Ruina clicked, and then, like most people, I kind of got, like, gripped by it after Lovetown. Lovetown's incredible. I was like, no way. And then obviously there's Xiao and the Well, Yan. We obviously don't have a... What's her name? Yun. No, not Yun. Yujin. We don't have Eugene, either. People I know have made way too many Streetlight Office jokes like, ah yes, I'm fighting you under a streetlight. You can't defeat me. It's like fighting Haru Urara on dirt. They can't be beaten in their home turf. It's their domain.
It must be that mine eyes are yet a privy to seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally in the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it? Videotape? Alas, for many a week here I have been stranded from Mephi, leaving me the chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me! When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers.
Since Fourth Pack are practically the same people, were they unbooked at the same place? What, do you mean like all the copies of them, or like each of them? I don't know if there was like consistency to where people were unbooked, right? Was there? I didn't get that far in Leviathan, I'm sorry. But like, with Tommy and Mary kind of just got like dropped in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, we've got reason to believe they're all alive, at least. Oh man, we didn't get an Oscar ID. That sucks. Wedge Office are cool. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants its users a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. Judging by Olga, the ones who died in the same batch got unbooked at the same place. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Yeah. Like it can't be a coincidence. Each of them, though there is the whole issue with the head itself not allowing straight up clones. I thought they had the caveat where they're allowed clones for up to 7 days. So if they all got unbooked, they would have to have a big battle royale. Judging by Olga, there's... Yeah, sorry. Not allowing clones past a week. I think that's the case. I think that would give them a grace period. I think the point was to give them a grace period. I wanted Oscar Gregor so bad. Me too. There's no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes... Oh, yeah. So, like, are Fourth Pack racing their way to find the second copy that got unbooked somewhere in the city? I guess so. Otherwise, it's whichever one the claws get to first. But I presume they just got dropped together. I don't know if they'll address that. If I recall, there was a special agreement with Arcorp in particular. No way that doesn't become relevant. Or one of them just got wiped out by the head without knowing that the second one exists. That's probably what would happen. That is probably what would... Either they would drop close enough to each other, or in the confusion of that, like, week. In the confusion of that, like, week, one of them would probably just be whichever one that... Legit, I imagine whichever one the claw got to... The claws got to first would be the one that died. Like, they would probably just be seeking simultaneously all of them. It's just the claws would... Whichever they got to first was the one that died. I don't know. That seems to be how the head would do things. They're very by the book in terms of how they do things. Well, not by the book. What is it? Very literal, very straightforward, I guess. There is a living clone. They will attack the closest clone. As soon as that clone dies, they call off the attack on the other one. Back up, leave. No need to do more than that. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. It's a general rule made to accommodate ArcCorp special needs. Is it a general rule in the case that it like always existed before ArcCorp? Or because I think I don't know, I would have assumed like a lot of the corps once they got strong enough were able to have some sway. Then again, we don't know how strong the head are exactly and how absolute they are, and they seem to be open to loopholes. Which makes sense. Something finding loopholes is very human, and they need to protect humanity. They're like, I think all we gather so far is they're an authoritarian... I would say Dick Scorched Girl is hot. My brother in Christ, that is a child. Scorched Girl. Like... Do you mean, like, the abnormality or do you mean a specific character's ID? Huh? Bro got caught. Bro got caught in 4K. Oh yeah, we sold a monolith. The T-Corp also on fire. Thank you for your input. Distortions will be used in the second Smoke War. I probably would be, yeah. We get the impression that... Okay, to play devil's advocate, she is on fire. She would be rather hot. Oh, I mean, if he means hot in the, like, thermodynamic sense, then I would agree, yeah. I could have just said, like, the temperature sense. Thermodynamic sense is incorrect, and I'm about to get lambasted, I imagine. But yes, you're absolutely right. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna need to try to read. Therapmeister? Therapmeister. The Ripmeister. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm using lead speed. No, I just couldn't. I couldn't figure out where to cut it up in my head. Thank you for your first message. Welcome to our little slice of hell. Oh my God! Thank you for the follow, Ripmeister. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm getting closer and closer to 50 subs. It was kind of shocking. Like it took me a while to reach like 25. That was a big achievement. I'm so glad the deer has been supported. Yeah, Ryoshu is literally on fire. Totally. That's what I meant. Ryoshu is kind of hot. For reasons that I will not disclose. Mommy. You found a such figure 47 and a metric ton of bullets in the outskirts. Are you allowed to use them since they clearly made before had restrictions to firearms? Well, I don't know. Have we ever heard if the head restrictions apply retroactively? I assume they do. Because they're on principle, right? Like, we have made these laws to stop people from doing these things so that humanity continues existing. How's the Intervallo so far? Really good, actually. Not that I've played a lot of it. I've mostly been speaking with chat, actually. I haven't played a lot of the Kanto. I finished myself and have them, or so I just need to grind XP tickets for the ring team now. Yeah, I did some polls for Rodion, and I was not very fortunate, unfortunately. No, I've literally only done the first fight. I'm quite behind. We've had like a 4-hour stream. And I was planning on cutting it in like the next 2 hours. And we've like made no progress. No, I've been enjoying it. I don't really care. I don't mind as long as I'm chilling. She's 27, I'm fine. Ryoshu? Yeah, Ryoshu is. You're allowed to say that's Ryoshu. I still need to do Railway. Railway's cool. Railway's oh my God. I was gonna say Ryoshu is cool and I swapped topics. Railway, I have not done the new Railway. because it wasn't time limited, so I didn't need to do it to get the banner. But I'm probably gonna do it soon. I might do like a stream of it or something. 2 new railways this season, by the way. I like that they're doing, like, they're just adding railways, though. Like, them removing content was kind of bad. I think it's nice that if they keep it that way. That they just add them in and they stay. Which I think is what I'm under the impression the old one does. Sorry, the RR1 Bakak does. As for the head and the gun argument, I think it's interesting because all we know about the head is that they are effectively an authoritarian, I don't know, as dictatorship. They're kind of like a nanny state more than anything. They're not really they are a dictatorship because they have absolute control, but they're not controlling each and every little thing that people are doing. They're kind of like, I mean, they're a big brother. I guess they are a dictatorship. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to semantically change. They have absolute power and cannot be voted out. They are a dictatorship. Well, that we know of. There's no democracy going into the head. Maybe there is within A Corp, but at least the head itself is a dictator entity. They keep distance from humanity and allow humanity to develop in the city, which many theorize to be on the moon. And the head are in charge of making sure that through very, very tough love, humanity does not bring itself to extinction. To do so, they have the super weapons in the form of the Arbiter, the pretty strong weapons in the form of the Claws, and the information gatherers in the form of the Beholders, which seem to have an absolute surveillance over a significant amount of things. So, would they ban guns? Well, I think they would ban the production of guns, because it would make killing too easy, which I think is probably the problem with guns as they see them, is that you have to... making killing too easy would mean people would find it easy to kill each other, which is funny because in the city, murder... Isn't it like fixers can legally kill each other? They're just like allowed to do that. So would they ban firearms like that? I think they would if they saw potential that technology would be replicated. I think they probably would. I think they would. I don't think the arbitration of time would matter to them. Like I think ultimately, that being said, yeah, I think ultimately the arbitration of time would arbitration of time. Oh my god, I'm just using words. The head is more of a spectator's dictatorship. Everything else under them in the form of the rest of the city is a competitive market besides the few taboos the head itself has set. Yeah, the head has set absolute rules that cannot be broken. If you break them, we will kill you. Otherwise, we're going to get uninvolved. And also, they collect taxes, I think. Also, they have set limits on firearms. Ammunition can't penetrate walls, for example. Yes. Yeah. And it's all in the service of making sure that humanity doesn't bring itself to extinction. Well, at least that's what they say. But... yeah, they do allow loopholes and things because they view it as human behavior. We just actually don't know a lot about the head. Logic Atelier makes regular ass bullets, but they found a loophole. Yeah, they found that you could like crack it open. You could crack the wall instead, which isn't piercing it. I believe the rule is, yeah, ammunition cannot penetrate walls, but it could blow the wall up and then shoot afterward. So there's that. Propellant detonates after the bullet escapes the barrel. Yeah. Oh, is that why? Because it's then technically not being fired from a gun or something? It's like all this, like, actually, that seems to excuse bigger loopholes the more powerful the group you are from. For example, the very human-looking prosthetic faces people seem to have. Of course, but I believe the issue with that is you're not allowed to be a sentient AI. It's not about not being like the Brotherhood of Iron are just robots. And I think like prosthesis and like you can basically have your skin replaced with like subdermal armor. Like you can have like flesh-like body replacements. It wouldn't surprise me that you're fully allowed to replace your face and head as long as you are a human. It's why the sweepers are allowed to exist, because they're fundamentally still humans. Yeah, you can have a full body prosthetic. Yeah. Like you're allowed to fully... The sweepers are literally brain human-esque soup. You can't have it look human. Okay, sorry. You can't. That's not allowed at all. I was not aware of that. I thought it's just you couldn't be a machine. Sorry, I was tackling this the wrong way. Apologies. I think I misunderstood your point. Albina and Callisto are full machine except for their brains. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. Look too human. Okay. Yeah, I only knew about the part that you couldn't be an AI, obviously. And that's why, like metal that looks like flesh. I thought that's what a lot of people are... Well, I guess they wouldn't then be metal that looks like flesh. AI Ethics Amendment. The amendment also prevents any machinery or mechanical body movement from being too human in appearance. Wait, but don't people get, like... Didn't Roland say people get, like, new limbs and those limbs look like skin? Right? Like, am I misunderstanding? Like, I thought people can get, like, biomechanical arms. Like, manufactured arms that are made of flesh. I might have just misunderstood. Maybe they're not mechanical or machine. They're, like, just genetically enhanced or, like, have weird like, I don't know. Maybe that's why. Kim will come up with something, worst case. 2 new railways this season. I think the second one is just to make up for the fact they missed one. Oh yeah, they did. We didn't get one last season. I think we're getting the dragon then, aren't we? Like Hong Lu's dragon. The abnormality. I need those ego shard crates, bro. I need like 1,200 Rodion shards. Feed her. Feed her. It relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent, like prosthesis and augmentation. Maybe it's that the augments are actually under human skin. To be fair, middle tattoos do exist. Imagine literally getting strength enhancements from just etching tattoos on your skin. Yeah, like, I assume the case with that is, oh yeah, they're enhancements, but they're not mechanical body modifications. They're under your skin. Like, your skin is what looks human, not the augmentation, so it's fine. I guess? So they could probably give you a new arm with augmentations under it or something and just say, well, no, they gave you a new arm, and then they augmented your arm. That's not replacing your arm with a machine. Tattoos are Wing Singularity that went public domain after went Boom Boom. It wouldn't surprise me. At least if I recall. Yeah, there's a few things that have become, like, commonplace after the Wing collapse. Its output is not consistent, like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it's used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, is it not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it? Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. The entirety of the city's development is just mass rule lawyering their way around the Dungeon Master. The head's very strict rules, but the Dungeon Master absolutely adores every time they successfully rule lawyer, but when they fail, their character gets instantly obliterated. Oh, I've always thought about instantly obliterating people as a DM. It's fun. On the subject of tattoos, Ricardo is going to need to work a month of overtime to drag the middle out of the generational aura depth Matthias put them in. The middle have always kind of been in a state of aura debt. Like, Ricardo got clowned on in his second appearance. And also... Oh, was that the thumb? Roland killed, like, a lot of people. And according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. In fact, Matthias is dead and still generating aura depth for the middle. Matthias is quite literally a baseline for middle. I hate when my DMs get big ideas. It's scary.
Oh, it's scary.
MF wiped some kid family for spilling ice cream on Big Brother pants. Back me up, Leviathan. This is a ring kindergarten instructor I'm facing. Wait, that's a sword, right? Yeah, yeah. Automod? For what? Sorry, what happened? What? I'm so confused. What? I have an auto mod? Oh! Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry. I correct myself. That's alright. It is in essence a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training. Yeah, Automod will catch swear words from time to time. But people are allowed to say the full unfiltered word. People have been using the F word all the time in chat. I got automated a couple of times during the Resident Evil stream. I'm so sorry. Am I supposed to censor if people say the F word? I should look into that. I'm so sorry. But like, for the record, I'm okay. I'm personally okay with people saying whatever. It's just down to what I'm allowed to, as long as you're within the rules. Yeah, there is. Caught by Automod once again. No way! Oh my god! Sorry, my UI doesn't show auto-modded words. Oh my god! I must have missed so many messages, Theta. I'm so sorry. Dilf got auto-modded. That's insane. But you can use the word! You can use the full-on F word! What?! I'm unfortunately in an ad and deaf. I'm so sorry. Loss of Theta. It is in essence a power that can be learned by almost anyone. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon left Virgilius's lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes in his clothes and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue with that? Oh, sorry, I was just over the shop. Was there a message I was supposed to let through? Oh, have you just been, like, letting through messages that are, like, getting auto-modded? Yeah, I didn't know auto-mod bans, like, swearing. I thought because it's a mature-rated game, you'd be allowed to... Like, I don't know what's... I should probably have a read-up on these things. I have to manually allow them sometimes, yeah. Oh, I genuinely was not aware of this. I'm so sorry. Apparently, Theta has dropped Dilf a couple times and gotten auto-modded. If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yisung's pre-contract self could manage to learn. Oh, he just got bombed. Oh, he just got called a bum. Oh. I have to do it for Sarah's stream because I turn on shield mode to spoiler block for her. Okay. Thank you for me shielding the spoilers for Sarah's. I need to go. Sarah's hasn't streamed in a bit. At least that I know of. I should have... No! Twitch uninstalled itself on its phone! I wouldn't get a notification! I had to update my phone. I think I said this. I had to update my phone from iOS 16 to iOS 26. I have no storage. None. So I think Twitch uninstalled itself off my phone. Which is a... I mean, I can't use Twitch while I'm streaming because I need my phone to stream. But... it does mean I haven't been notified if Saris has been streaming. She quite recently did the entire Intervallo and bum rush the end of Canada 9. Did this Intervallo? Oh my god, I missed it. I would have like at least stopped to say hello. Oh, I'm so dumb. Sorry. Infirmity level -1 weaker than kindergartners. Look at our boy now though, so proud of this sad man. He's stronger now. I'm so sorry, I missed Saris' stream. Oh my god, okay, I need to fix that. Why must the self of mine be chosen to the point of comparison? Well, because you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. Oh, what did he like faint, like fall backwards? Even so. It would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. unless you rely on particular identities or come upon an extraordinary circumstance. Shame that. Would have been useful.
Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kira had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shinramon. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that.
It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place.
Vespa's responses always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers.
Saw blades be like.
Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness.
If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it, with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence.
I already said I get it.
As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are to an ally, strictly speaking. I get it, but I feel like antagonizing Kira is probably not the way to take her onto our side. Don't get comfortable because the manager and sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price. She has 2 color fixers! I think she knows that.
There was nothing in what Virgilia said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers. Nameless bums, don't care. Kira's cute, and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever happened around LCE.
The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together.
And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshi returned. Bren Ketsuin.
You know, maybe I'm just getting through it slow, but this intervallo feels very word-heavy. To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is correct. Is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yeah, that would be the most appropriate description. So the scabbard is Araya's ego.
Not a sentient sword, huh? Ryoshi's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow, I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean that the owner of the will can be resurrected?
It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment.
I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable and that reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches 0 given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Sinner Ryoshi's memories, though, again, that too is merely a possibility. I'm trying to spew overly complicated words. He's a spewer! He loves it. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment. Nevertheless. And to that end, yes. Further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. You should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he'd constructed in our conversation. Alright then. Before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gazes. The sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go? Ah, right. Sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, and I have been checking where each backdoor leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war, executive manager.
You talking about me? Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too, yeah.
Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception.
Yeah, sure, whatevs.
Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hands shut up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager! I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. I better stick by your side and scrap it out myself.
Probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan.
A research yet unfinished halts my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. Hohenheim totally sweeps Faust, by the way. She's so rude to him like her ass is a genius for following YouTube tutorials. She's actually funny. Please, Faust, keep bullying my goat. I'm noticing it and I have no idea what it is, but it doesn't seem like Kira can understand. Doesn't it seem like Kira can understand Dante? A few times she responds without anyone else translating, and I find it weird. Yeah, it's possible. We 13th sinner? Whoa!
I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass.
I will follow if that is your order, manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. Kira does feel a bit weird. I genuinely hope she becomes a part of the cast. Saru?
Moki.
No, Saru was their dog. In the original book, it was a Moki. I don't recall exactly, but I think there was another case where it happened. This may have been Herbert in TKT. There was the blue guy who could understand Dante, but that makes a bit more sense. That's like Demian's Blue Man group. Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest possibility of leading into the ring's gallery. Maybe it's because she was on the brink of death, rescued and pulled back from the brink. Maybe characters that have almost died can make sense of them. That isn't... That's not a bad theory. I wouldn't see any cases where a character has lined up with that where a character who has spoken wouldn't necessarily have lined up with that. And after all, the entire point of the of Dante's powers is bringing people back from the brink, so maybe it's people who exist in a state between life and death can understand. I think that's the easiest way of understanding it. Like, Limbus Company is Limbus, as in the limbo, the space between life and death. So, all of the sinners are kind of alive and kind of not at this... Well, that being said, Ryoshi can cut the thread and be alive. But all the sinners appear to be in limbo. So, maybe those who are between life and death can understand Dante. So either people who have experienced being on the brink of death, or people who are separate from it in some way, like the Blue Man group. Maybe they have like weird spirit power things. Dunno. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but...
Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff.
Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you telling me you've got more to tell about gates? Doors?
Yep. That door over there, pretty sure connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Albina going in.
Oh, I guess we're taking that then.
I saw Albina's going in, all hyped about some canned, whatever it was. And that wooden door with the bandages wrapped around the handle, Pop would go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumbed subsidiary or something.
Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Ellen a stream of intel that seemed solid, even to someone as clueless about the back door as me.
She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up from what I hear.
Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, unless it's a rather, that's a rather concerning thing that I don't think this would be implied, but the fact that somebody punched her to make her behave. I don't think we ever got the impression that Matthias abused her. We more got the impression that he was neglectful, right? This isn't like a case where like her trauma response is if she's hit by somebody, she will actually she will listen to avoid further confrontation. I don't think we got the impression Matthias was ever physically abusive. He's just neglectful and a liar. Yeah, I don't think we have any reason to believe he hit her. Matthias was neglectful, yes, he wouldn't have hit her. Yeah, I think that's just a coincidence. I think I'm reading into it too much. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us.
Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know.
Alright then. Based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with a blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you go? Ah! Where do you guys want to go first? Yeah, after all, she wasn't scared after getting punched, more shocked and indignant. Yeah. I think I read into that a bit too much. I don't think that's actually implied. Yeah, I believe that the only ones we know of that were the only one we know of that was physically abusive was Valentina. Rian was never implied to be. Rian is pure, like, neglect. And then Lucio, poor bastard. Yeah, very much so. He's definitely one of the characters that I think is very easy to feel bad for. He didn't deserve his situation at all. I mean, in a way, I think that goes for all of the apprentices, though. They didn't deserve their situation. Like, they're just victims of their poor upbringing. Lucio feels like he might have been a completely decent person had he not had Valentina there. Like, he planned on killing her. Like, he was going to kill Valentina. And, I don't know. I'd struggle to think of that as being a thing I couldn't understand him doing. We don't have a reason to believe Callisto was physically abusive. It's just he's the kind of person who lives vicariously through Albina. I was going to say I was trying to remember her name. Shiomi and Valentina most likely out of the five. Shiomi, if I had to guess, was less so outright beating and more so training without caring if Rio got hurt. I would say that fits her, yeah. She was definitely verbally abusive. Valentina was both. Valentina literally was horrible. Like, she would... You know, I can't remember if I'm making this up because of, like, Fanon now. Was it a case that Valentina would beat Lucio and insult him and then drunkenly would just cry afterward and would do his whole, like... Because here's the thing, and I might sound controversial here. I actually genuinely... Oh, man, I really want to write a script about this and cover it, but Valentina... I do think Valentina very genuinely loved Lucio. Like, I think her reaction to his death is gut-wrenching for that reason. Like, you feel bad for her because despite all of it, she's still a mother who lost her son, and she is horrible at expressing affection. Like, there's no doubt. That's not to say she was a good mother at all. But I got the vibe that probably of all of the nurse fathers, she was among the ones who probably genuinely loved her apprentice. But she's just a messed up person. Like, she just has mental problems that cause her to be
violent and break out and do things that she shouldn't do. She's got PTSD, like, pretty badly. Val and Lucio seemed codependent. Victim and abuser can be quite complex. Yeah, I wouldn't say that that's incorrect. I think codependency is also pretty strong. Not codependency. No, that's just dependency I'm thinking of. But yeah, like, dependency is pretty strong with Sora and Rihanna as well. She's upsetting to me seeing the way she doesn't know how to express anything but anger. Her actions are inexcusable, but I pity her. That's exactly how I felt. Yeah, like I was almost more upset by her reaction than what happened to Lucio. Like it was very grounding for her character. It was like, yeah, no, she beats him, she's rude to him, she's a horrible mother by all things, but she probably very genuinely loved him. Like, genuinely, she if she was in a better state, she would have wanted the best for him. But she is a drunken, egotistic, like, she was screwed. And unfortunately, that translates to Lucio. So, too, if she wasn't drowning in the indexed Kool-Aid, she had the making of a very sweet girl. Yeah, so Sora is innocent, I think. Sora is doing everything she can because she wants validation. Yeah. She depended on him for that emotional outlet. With Mathias, he could live. Yeah, Mathias had no care. Mathias did not love his children at all. I think Mathias is among the least on love. He had none. So he doesn't grieve. With Valentina, Lucio was her rock. She knew he would be there every day, and now that he's gone, she was lost. Despite what she said, she expected him to be okay. Yeah, it's like this very desperate, surely, like, because it's probably that case of she's probably beaten him on the fucking verge of she's beaten him unconscious before, and he's woken up. And it's the one time that he doesn't wake up. This is the time that it's gone too far. And it's genuinely, like, very hurtful to read. Like, her reaction to that. I was like, damn, I feel bad for her. I shouldn't feel bad for her because she's a horrible person. But that is a reaction of, like, somebody losing the thing closest to them. And what I felt was a very genuine expression of she lost somebody she considered to be her son in her own weird, messed up way. She just didn't know how else to express anything. She was emotionally a mess. She's just constantly angry, constantly unstable. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's very deeply interesting. I find Canto 9 is so interesting to examine. There's so much to read into. It's really, it was one of the ones that's just emotionally very, these are such human characters, I guess. All of them. They're all really flawed and all really messed up. I would say Mathias is the least unloving his kids. Callisto and Rian are a bit arguable. Shiomi hated her. Shiomi hated Ryoshu. I don't think there was love there. I don't think so. I don't think it was even like a Valentina love in a messed up way. I don't think she liked her at all. Mathias and Shiomi didn't love at all, I don't think. Callisto I don't think I don't think Callisto was an abusive parent in a way, because he set expectations for Albina that caused Albina to destroy herself. I don't think he had bad intentions in the same way, but he wanted to live vicariously through her. And he did maybe love her in his own way. She never imagined that was a possibility, and the only thing she knows how to do anything is shout and yell and thrash about. She's fundamentally a broken person. Yeah. It was like actually a harrowing scene. Like, I don't know. It was that moment where it meant where that was like, yeah. She probably had this whole thing where she just took for granted she could keep beating up. She could keep beating up and hurting Lucio, and he'd always come back to her, so it didn't matter. See, she could be as angry at him as he wanted. She was not ready to be a mother at all, and that twisted into resentment as she slowly saw her child turn into the worst parts of herself, walk the same path. Yeah, I don't think there was love. I think it was actual hatred. Yeah. Quite fairly, I think. Not fairly for Shiomi to hate her. I mean, quite fair to, like, make that assumption. Yeah. Yeah, I think Shiomi and Mathias hated their... Not hated. Mathias was indifferent. Shiomi hated her. Callisto, it depends on how you define it. He was probably very proud of Albina. I get the vibe he wanted it for himself. He probably wasn't bad to Albina, except he might have been like
what is it, whiplashing her a bit, maybe. We don't know. I need to watch that movie. Whereas I genuinely think Valentina and Rian actually love their children, but they're so... Valentina's abusive, and Rian is so prone to just leaving at a moment's notice. I think Matthias did believe he cared. He clearly enjoyed the idea. He liked the idea, but I think that depends on how you semantically view. Did he believe he cared? He liked the idea of being perceived as one. Could have even been a motivator. Callisto was less of a father or teacher, more of someone attempting to shape his own. Yeah, Albina is a non-entity to him. Not a non-entity, but he doesn't seem to view her as any more than an extension of himself. Albina is me in the future. She needs to protect my legacy. And I don't think he was a caring parent. I don't think he wasn't abusive in the overt way, which is why I think he gets kind of forgiven for things, but I think he was abusive in the sense that he didn't let Albina live her own life. She lives as an extension of himself. Callisto created Albina to be him. To continue on himself, to live through her. He probably genuinely wanted her to succeed, but it's so that he would succeed through her. So that he is Albina and Albina's success is his success. He created a protege, or even more so, this protege is him. Yeah, like I think that's the way. Like I never got a massive connection between Callisto, only that Albina was very much, she wanted his approval. But yeah, you end up feeling bad for, I think, like every one of the apprentices. They all of them in another, I mean, maybe not in this city, but in another world, you get the impression they would have all been decent people. Like Kira especially, obviously, she's literally just a kid. Like, she's mentally, like, she's an adult, but she mentally acts like a child because she's never had to mature. It's very, very easy to feel bad for most of this cast, I think. Anyway, apologies. I've been sidetracking. I hope you didn't mind. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look the same. Let's just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stepping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. This door. It feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind. Sorry. It hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. And this place is...
Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility, located within a nest, most likely a park.
Every sod walking is dragging some animal along. Means they got money to burn. Proper rich though, this place. The walk that past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back in the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru?
Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster.
Oh, Doge! Doggers! No!
Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know.
She looks like a centaur. Thank you, Urasine.
Oh, I know. Wanna go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you? Sorry? There's this workshop Dad always visits. The door there is connected to a park. We can go right now.
Which one is she referring to with dad? Like any of them? Or is it Rien specifically? Is her dad Rien, or is it like all of them? Like we still, sorry, we don't know who her biological dad is, right? Or is that implied to be Rien? Like we only know that Shiomi is her biological mom. For certain. I figured Rien would be the closest to a father figure. Yeah, like, I figure if she called anybody dad, it would be Rien, but also she's in this room, so I don't know. In Callisto's room. Ryoshu's childhood memory burned right into my vision before passing. That was her as a kid.
Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu. Ryoshu, have you realized that you've very often doth are rather rude and belligerent?
Hey, Clock, who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly?
No, come on, you know it's not something I can control.
Tuh, GG.
Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Honglu, which probably means...
Why are you all staring at me? That's so random, what the hell?
Did you not see that just now?
See what? You guys zoning out together?
Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lindayu and Honglu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense.
Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu?
Indeed. My one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it must have been a kinder fate had she died sooner.
To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how can such wickedness be borne?
What happened to Saru in the end?
She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room, crying.
You were? Not someone else?
Who else? Oh, see, it was me.
Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced.
And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution, said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beastbone Blade, a tanto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing.
Bro, that is so tasteless.
Ah, I have brought you a sword that whenever you swing it sounds like your child screaming. I've bought you a new iPhone and every time you scroll up it sounds like the tortured souls. Tick.
Like, stupid. The more I hear about this Callisto guy, the more I think I don't care for him. The more I hear about him, the less interested I am in him. That's so rude.
Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo on, so that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That tanto was alive.
Did you just say alive? Bloody hell. Alright, not to that psycho.
Their eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands.
Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why'd you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest. After seeing something like that, you want to steer well clear, yeah?
Right? Those things he called artworks are also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel.
Girl had to youth her own dog. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting... The more I hear about this Ryoshu figure, the more I'm thinking she had a messed up childhood.
Like, I haven't really checked out other ring artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that, but yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes, for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my tastes. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations? From what you told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all.
Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. No, but bloody hell, how did you end up getting used to that kind of thing?
Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for...
Rattle. The scabbard moved and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation.
Night terrors, crying from nightmares. In the House of Spiders. There's actually somebody who got scared of the ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's. Nothing else is worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. She stood in front of the artworks, covered in sheaths of cloth, lost in thought.
Right to here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch.
Mommy!
What's wrong?
Over there.
Though, thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room.
Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery.
Mommy, people were screaming.
Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced to the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem.
It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru. No, too big to be Saru.
The lacerated memories can never be whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it'd never truly reach her.
I see. This hollow void. This must be Araya.
The sensation and emotion for what's been emptied began to entangle with Ryoshi's memories, and that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshi's memories any further.
Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. What the... How'd they get in here?
Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before.
Didst thou not stay? Thou hast sealed that door earlier. How then dost those villains come to stand before us once more?
They probably infiltrated via entirely separate routes. Another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out.
Wait, but I thought Robo-Unk was washed. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect?
Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they're of little value to both our companies.
Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny.
But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques, pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LCE personnel stationed here. Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Otis is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. Hello! Crew's back. That is not the Rodion I meant to bring. Oh no. Oh no. It's my backseating. Oh my god, Kirill would be a backseater. I've lost all respect for Kira, she backseats!
난 이거 수습할 때까지 죽어도 안 돌아갈 거다. 부조장한테는 다음 조직 회의 전까지는
불로 정화하고 깨끗한 세계를 세우라.
I just stood right into my ring light. That was such a good idea. Skip through. I'm not gonna read it all again, sorry. I think that'd be best for both of us. Oh dear! Hello everyone! Welcome back, Nick! How are you doing? Hello! How have things been? I was gonna say in your absence, but also I've been very irregular lately, so I'm not gonna say that's my absence. I'm not gonna say that's your absence. Oh my god. Okay, we... Come on, Mer. Yes! This furry con doesn't even have a ball pit in it! Yes! Oh, what was that called? Rainforest? Is it Rainforest was the one? I'm doing wonderfully. How are you and everyone? I'm doing quite alright. I've been very much enjoying the Kanto. I've just gotten through it very slow because I've been stopping a lot to chat. Which has been completely fine. I'm gonna clarify, I say that like that sounds like Shadow's gotten in the way. No, I've been very much enjoying talking. I prefer taking it slow anyway. But I'm definitely not gonna get this done this session. Absolutely not. Dashcon has a ball pit. I don't know about Rainforest, but I'm reminded of a certain other horrible item. Oh no. What is that? I don't know the lore. Please enlighten me. Let me know the forbidden knowledge. I love this furry con. Oh yeah, go for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she does her poses. The horrible item that is not friendly for people watching. Oh! Hold on. Is it the way they've got their like their suitor masks like stitched together? Is it related to that? Is it related to I like the end of the interval a lot. I'm hoping I will. I've been really liking it so far because and I don't know how to put this. This doesn't feel like an intervallo. This really feels like a what this really feels like is a one-sided guard? That might be fine. Oh no, the Rainforest had a diaper incident. Oh no. Yeah, they're like throwing them on like cop cars and stuff. Part 4 of the count. Yeah. Sorry. That's precisely what I was getting into. Sorry, I blocked my thoughts completely. Yes, thank you, Nick. That's what I was saying. Yeah, this feels like an epilogue of a Kanto, which is really nice.
Like, we're learning even more about Ryoshu and getting extension on things that might not have been explained. Like, they haven't touched on the timey-wimey nonsense yet, but, maybe they just won't. Maybe they just won't. Maybe we'll be happy with the rest of what we get. But no, I've been really liking it. Yeah, not enough debuffs. I was gonna say, I bet she's a Mirror Dungeon monster if she like, syncs with, like, multi-debuff. I think it's really nice to have, like, a Kanto 9 Part 4. I think that's sick. No issues from me. Please don't ask why, but I had the best fill of my week watching a different furry con, and that did include a ball pit. Wait, can this... Is this a Shin, like, Mong? Ego? No. Sorry, it's a Shin Mong ID. No, it's not. A Shin, even. We don't have any Mong yet. No Shin Mong for decent Rodion. Yeah, like, I've heard she's solid. We are still at 3, right? Like, can Maestro Honglu doesn't have Shin, if I'm not mistaken. It is just both index members. She's too furry to have Shin. We love her, though. I like her animations a lot. It's the fact that she gets on, like, all fours. Like, there is a target audience for this. That's all I'm saying. And it's Earthsign. It's Earthsign. The target audience is Earthsign. Look at how she, like, hops up and those are, like, nonsense. I would be using Maestro Honglu, but I do not own him. I don't own the battle pass. I probably should just go, like, buy it. I was waiting to buy the premium pass, though, and get the Araya badge. It's me, I'm the target. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, we respect it. No judgment zone. You're devious, but we respect it around here. It's hosted by a not good furry individual, intended to be catered to a not so good demographic. An internal strife ensues after the event. It's basically Wuthering. Wuthering Heights, but with furries! Wuthering Heights, but with furries? What? Oh, that's beautiful. Maestro Hong and Faust Bina are a monster duo. Yeah, I really want them. Really want them, but I need to grab the pass first. I was pulling for Ryoshu, but I did too many pulls. I did 8 pulls, I didn't get her. I'm not joking. Is there like a video on it? I need experiencing material in visual form. Feel free to look up free-for-all on the internet. Proceed with caution. I'm not gonna proceed with any caution. I'm just gonna get right into that. Thank you for giving me a niche topic to explore and gawk at. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Ah.
With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated.
Warning, it's 2 hours long. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to say a phrase I probably shouldn't say. I couldn't get any more joyful. Yippee, I got her! Give her to me. Give her me now. With this, the last... Open the door. No. Now I'm only missing Ring Song for the Ring team? No way. Can I drop the vid link here? You might be allowed to. I won't stop you. Personally. You can save it for a movie night. Oh, it'll be soon. If it's a YouTube video link, sure, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for sharing this cursed knowledge. I will watch this. If it's funny, I will watch it. Oh dear, I'm scared. Oh dear.
With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them?
Ryoshi kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately no other ring members were in sight. Kanto 1 complete. I am now quite liking Otis. Otis is based off of the Odyssey. Oh wait, you finished all of Kanto 1? That was quick. Shit, I guess I have been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, I guess if you started relatively early, that... How are you finding it? Have you enjoyed Kanto 1? Did you enjoy having your heart broken? For the first time. Right, but where the hell were those lot coming from anyway? It weren't just the first wave. Had more of the sods legging it from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor?
What precisely does the designation "another corridor" refer to?
The room resembling a shopping mall. The one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated it as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks there have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We're planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all of their connections loci. Or is that loci or Aoki? Loci, like plural of... I like Riker's little backstory in that your girl becoming the apple thing was rough as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Welcome to Limbus Company. It gets worse and it gets better. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate. So just to clarify, we are all the way at Kanto 9. And Kanto 1 is shorter. Kanto 1 and 2 are short. Kanto 3 is on the shorter side. No, it is actually still kind of short. And then Kanto 4 onward are like the length of 1 to 3 put together almost. Like I had, I suppose like 20 hours of stream from each Kanto. Around that. Welcome new manager! Indeed! Should add me as a friend, you can borrow my support. Actually, that might trivialize the game, but if you're into that, you can do that. I'll share my my Limbus list if anyone wants to add me after. I don't have great identities, to clarify. I'm very behind this season. I was behind last season, and it's kind of snowballed. Yippee! No, Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she was going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she'd been locked in on a decision.
Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so...
I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best.
The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshi in the only way it could. I don't have XP tickets. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah. Yeah, XP tickets are the real endgame grind. Because there's so much more efficient to do if you have it on manual farm. I just don't have the game on in the background while I do other things much. So I don't, like, win rate farm it. And I need a good team to win rate farm the XP tickets right now. Ugh. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle. School. Ah! Actually, if you are interested, Mr. Signer 19, this is my friend code. If you go into friends and then add a friend, I should show up here. So, if you want to take a gander at that, you'll be able to use my company, my Limbus company. Is there any ideas I should change out of here? Probably not. I'm gonna have like I just have all of the Walpurgis ones up. Yeah. Where were we? You know, Don like that really looks like the basketball meme. Wait, which one? The hold on. Oh, what? Like the one where he's like got his hands out to his sides and it's like oh, what's the song? What's the song? Oh, he's got his hands out to the side. Is it Glockama? Yeah. Yeah. It's like the Patrick one. Is that the one you're thinking about? Look, damn it, I cannot see it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Good. Yeah. I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, no 38. When he was running away from the corpse. So yeah, that one. Yeah. Precisely the one. Impeccable vision. Thanks, I hate it / positive. You're welcome / evil. Well, actually, don't thank me. Thank Nick. Nick is responsible for this crime. Oh, wait. Oops. Sorry, I didn't accept your friend request if you sent one signer. My bad. Whoops!
The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not! I espied thither half of thy worldly possessions, articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch, too.
As Curious said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh, those? LCU researchers hauled them away. From the sounds of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they were selling them off.
Yeah?
Oda seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items.
Assuming much? I never said I wanted them back. Anyway, I'll tell you what I know, so come this way if you want in. These 2 doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel, that one leads to V Corp back streets, where...
Having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door of the Wayfarer company had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I gotta say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals, too. I was thinking this is like a crack theory. Kira was particularly bothered about the couch set and the TV. I wonder if that's because that's just where she remembers spending most of her time. But maybe it's also a case if she kind of wants to let go of the past. You see, like, yeah, I really don't know how she's viewing... Like, she's obviously going through, like, a pretty tough time, having been that Matthias, like, fucked her over, I guess. Like, that's to put it lightly. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp shrines either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me like you'll outpace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using backdoors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong?
Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff.
Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality information you have provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services is fraught with life-threatening danger for our employees. Yeah, I don't know, he seems like a good dad. You bought the propaganda. No, bought the propaganda. Bad idea. Yeah. I have to assume this is a case of, like, they have a chance of, like, entering the Upside Down and getting mauled to death or something. Like, that's kind of what most of their job is. Opening the portals is the easy part. It's that what unspeakable horrors may lay on the other side is probably a colossal harm to life and limb. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities whose exact natures haven't even been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path, well, secure. I'd say our operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we are also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Wayfarer Company is basically just the backrooms personified. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely see it. Like, even their outfits. They actually look like the, oh, what's his name? Kane Pixels. They look like the Kane Pixels backrooms outfits. Like, they are the backrooms. Yeah. Like, that is legitimately what it seems like. But the thing is, I actually think that really fits, like, Project Moon's world building. Because their world building was built on, like, urban myth, like, SCP-style things. So I think it really fits. Like, the backrooms is, like, a very modern urban... Is it an urban myth? It's, like, urban folk... It's... Okay, nobody ever believed that it was real. But it's like urban folklore? Or what would the term be? Like, what? I don't know how to describe it. It is just like I guess folklore. I wouldn't know. But the sentiment is there at least. That like urban like horror stories. Like modern urban horror stories. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of those precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership's working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door.
It's the door Papa used to walk through all the time.
I followed Kira into a door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar, salty smell tickled the tip of my one of my clock hands.
This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant Stingray port ship.
Stingray? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place, isn't it? The port ship that is Salon de Malou, the private hair salon. Heathcliff chimed in with... There's no way we meet Ricardo here, I'm gonna cry. As though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him.
Oh, doth it signify then that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious?
Oh, quit it with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when he was so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake?
Indeed. Alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon a merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge?
Ah, bugger it. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anymore.
Sweet, then can I use them? We're regulars at the Malou place, Papa and me. Papa would ask...
I don't know how to pronounce that. Muelo? Malou? I'm just gonna say Malou until I'm corrected.
Papa would ask the middle femme for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They give away a hair coupon every 10 visits, you see, so I... what am I even yapping about, all excited? Kira, who'd seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. She's got like no one to share with anymore. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why... But it's also true these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Oh, why's it gotta be so complicated? Matthias gave you that unesthetic BC? The heck's a BC? Bull cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things.
For some reason, Ryoshi seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym.
You are calling me cringe, and this makes me happy. This makes me VH.
It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her few causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he were into were pretty retro.
Must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of that conflict within thee, trifling and apocryphal though they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer hindwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... Tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day, I realized that he'd never understand the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day, thou sayest? Pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. Bullshit, Kira, I cannot read. I am illiterate. I'm like Heathcliff.
No, I taught myself how to read. Trust me, I can. Look, I could even do my ABCs. A, B, C, D. Name 5 sinners who can read. You sung Faust. Shit, you got me. I will call you a liar. You sung and Faust. Merceau. Oh. That's all I got, sorry. I don't think the rest can. Otis probably can, but that's only 4.
I'd never even thought of wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again.
Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it.
What?
Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure.
But I don't...
As Kira went on, Ryoshi's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshi didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I wanted to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes.
Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a subsidiary of the ring.
Academy. You sure it was a school, not like an art academy or something like it?
Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must have been an academy, not a school.
Academy of Art.
Huh.
Ryoshi muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then after a brief moment, she turned to me with an astounded scoff and look of mild irritation.
Cluck, you deserve a smack.
Ah! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? Oh, I love this part.
This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias.
Dad, how do I go to a school?
School? Yoshihide. Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you desire. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the nest's formulaic educational systems.
But Dad, I saw him in a picture book, and I don't have any friends here.
Oh, Rien and his pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition.
Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school.
Really?
I intend to send Yoshihide.
I didn't know he could, like, leave that, like, gallery. I thought he was, like, too tall. He, like, kept banging his head, like...
Ow! I need to remove my hat if I want to leave this place. But the hat gives me too much drip and protects my brain. I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, as subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth.
Oh, is it gonna be like she wanted to go to school, and then Matthias did something really stupid that forced her to leave? The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can. Hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice, of what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would. When all we ever did was nod along to the lecturers and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now take a good look at the diagram here, then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram, and
I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what the point of this slog is. Trying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about Cubist technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it. What? Aw, you mad because your daddy's a lame corporist?
oh, jeez, smack her.
Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just as— Ow! I was taught that people who say bad—
Oh no, she smacked them. Based.
who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Them bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just that what I was taught to dislike. That's all. Just one of those tantrum kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that. I'm home, Dad.
Hey, buddy! You're home early! Oh man, must have been playing rough today, huh? You got dust all over.
Got into a fight.
A fight?
Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them.
What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy?
Oh, my cheek. But it's okay, because I punched them this many times more. Did I do good?
That's my girl.
Dad? Where are you going?
Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Daddy'll be home before you know it.
Okay. Is it bureau business?
Oh no, she snitched to child murder Charles. Yeah, like, okay. Yeah, no, that's where this is going. Yeah. Oh, Matthias. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to think he wasn't really a nice guy. No, it's Family business. I ain't seen what's so bad about take care of your own. Them snotty sods don't earn respect lest you beat it into 'em.
Huh. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa! I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, and he did what he did in the end.
Oh, okay, he's not child murder, Charles. He's just... That is, Ooh. This is the scene I made the joke for about before. The burn marks in the pole signified he fully unsealed his relic for this. Wow! I mean, hey, at least he's got both his arms here. Yeah. 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 Ah, that sucks. Yeah, he, rough.
Huh?
There you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Oh, I wonder who she takes after.
Dad.
I know. I still be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there are, so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for the crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructor, as for the instructors, well, anyone would agree they did one sorry job of keeping those tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title II, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? How you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? Best dad right there? Yeah. Yeah.
How dare he? Such senseless, barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias wouldn't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy. Don't wanna, Yoshihide? I don't want to go to an academy. I don't want to go.
I'd hope to offer you a more proper greeting should we ever meet. First impressions matter a great deal after all. Hello! How are you doing? Welcome, Vespacado 9 Yellow Harpoon. How are you doing? You quite alright? Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Worry not about first impressions though. First impressions are a thing for us. They matter. Somewhat. But the dear company make a habit of forgiving and forgetting. So if you do anything horribly embarrassing, worry not. We will only laugh about it for a little bit. And then consign you to chaos.
I don't want to go to an academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anyway. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world.
The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshi recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly.
It's doing that thing again. Ryoshi patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshi's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood.
Huh? Yeah. Didn't know that Robo-Unk was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like you wanted and even got angry on your behalf?
Oh, hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads.
Heads?
Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Could have spared us the details, lass. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on.
What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back?
Shut it, you! That ain't it. Look there, those blokes walking out of the salon. What are they doing? Farthus, ain't they? They found us!
It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Fauvus scale. However, various evidence such as their masks and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention suggests they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions to the House of Spiders.
This is LCB speaking to Team Leader Allen, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we...
Holy shit, guys, stop!
Bloody hell, what?
Do you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle of protected turf. Cause a scene of bros and sisters in the middle will be here any second.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders, too. Sounds like you've got a GI. Talk.
Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back to the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door.
She puts forth a sound strategy. Executive manager? As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door, long before he finished the lockdown sequence.
Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the Ring.
This location, you say? Wait, that door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a wing's protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here, then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. It wasn't long before the Fauvus began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work.
요새 일 말곤 할 게 없어서 그런가 자꾸 비릿하게 된단 말이지.
A sinner's work never
해결사
ends.
영상 보는 거랑 좀 비슷한 부분도 있고. 솔직히
Nice. Nice. Not nice. 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 This is good.
이쪽으로 가서 그렇지 좀 치아주네.
불을 건드렸겠다.
밀끄림을 완성. 빠르게 치라고.
저기 앞에. 아니 걔 말고
That one, the one right next is literally 1 HP. Pull a finisher or something.
한번 쳐주게.
Oh no. Oh yes. There we go. That's not good.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
That will be a stagger, I think. It will not be. Okay, it can't stagger if it's clashed with, I guess. Or like if the clash is successful. God, finishing touch is strong.
치사하게 자기 혼자 사기 버프 둘둘 감고. 너흰 저런 거 없어? 어? 없다고? 그럼
Tear them limb from limb, Don Quixote.
오늘 좀 쩔었는데.
Oh, yes. 26. Yes! Rodion cuddles!
대박! 방금은 간지였는데. 아이씨, 팝콘쯤은 줘도 되잖아. 이럴 때 딱 씹어줘야 하는데.
Oh no. Oh no. That was a dominating clash. That is a dead Don Quixote. Oh, rip Sencho. That was bad. That was gonna be a multi-coin... Not a multi-coin, a multiple attack, wait. Massive slobber clobber blow. It was not.
완성. 돌아가면 의견을 나누지.
쟤 뒤진 게 아니라 쓰러진 녀석.
Hello, Ryoshu.
상관없지? 이거 좀 치워야 하는 거 아니야? 카메라 앞에서
나선 속을
걸리적거린다고.
벗어날 수 없어.
Ryoshu invasion. Yes! Yo, big funny slam. Oh, she only delivered the violet part. There was no breaking slam. Just the violent. It happens. Yeah!
제가 연구원이라고? 뻥치지 마.
경외감
해결사
속에
출신
숨.
루키를 이런 곳에 짱박아 둔 건 아니고.
시선에 눈이 멀지 않아.
재밌었다. 자, 오늘 할 거 다 끝난 거 맞지? 그럼 약속대로 이 만화책이랑 해결사 잡지 가져간다.
행진을 멈추지.
What was that sound?
이
It's like somebody was running toward me.
넘어 멸망한 그 땅으로 돌아갈 때까지
Okay, we covered the first third.
저들이 우리의 모습을 우러러보는 것을.
Not very far. I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna call it there. Mostly because it is getting rather late in my time. Wow, what a long intervallo. This does not feel like an intervallo, and I'm kind of all for it. I very much like this. This has been one of my favorite intervallos so far. It's just addressed character. It's just expanding on Ryoshu as a character and expanding on her backstory. And doing it in a way that covered a lot of details that I want to know, but things that couldn't be covered in the main canto without killing the pacing. So it's a lot more laid back. And yeah, it has felt slow, but also I did a lot of chatting with you guys, so maybe that's part of it, because I was just taking it very, very slowly. But no, I've actually really liked this. It's cool. Thank yous for stream. Thank you for coming. No need to thank me. No, I appreciate the support. Thank you all. I do hope that you all have an enjoyable like rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, or whomever else. Shall we I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No. I was gonna say, shall we? No, it's like 3 days.
항상 이 시간
It's literally like 4 days, and then I can just spark her.
저녁 찬미를 하러 모인
But yeah. But I thank you because you're amazing. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I'll aim to be even more amazing in the future, I hope. Yeah. Center didn't send me one. We love this deer. Thank you. And I love all of you. Whoop up up up. Boom. Oh. That's probably causing overlap sound. It is. There we go. Yeah. Thank you all for showing up, though. I do appreciate it. I've actually had a great time chatting with all of you. It's been nice. Like, I know I, like, basically made no progress in the interval, but I'm just perfectly happy to. I spent most of that speaking to all of you guys. It's great. Thank you all. And I've got a shocking amount of new people show up. And that, I'm very appreciative for that, too. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Yeah. No, I appreciate coming here to talk. It was cool. I was happy to share my first experiences with the Kanto. I'll be continuing it most likely in a couple days. I won't be available tomorrow due to... Yes, I won't be available tomorrow due to previous commitments. But Tuesday is free. So I will be continuing this Tuesday. And once we're done with this, we'll be back to Resident Evil, because I've been really enjoying Resident Evil a lot as well. They've actually been... It's been a great stream game. So, yeah. Thank you all. I don't have a whole lot more to say. It's been me, AJT. Thank you deeply for your support. And if you wish to support me further, then I would be more than happy for it. I would welcome it with open antlers. So, I wish you all farewell. And a good night, evening, day, midsummer, whatever you're going through right now. I'm a mid-sun stage right now. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. Thank you all. And yeah. Have a good old time. Bye bye.